Hi, everybody.
Hello,
How's
everybody.
everybody doing tonight?
Good evening, Bonnie. Hello, Bonnie.
Hi,
Hey,
Bonnie.
Bonnie.
Oh, it's Friday. Hi.
We made it.
Congratulations on making it to Friday.
Yeah.
I'm going to consider that a huge accomplishment this week.
Yes.
Got something in my eye.
Oh, my.
I had one yesterday, too. I think my eyelashes are like... They're close.
You need to go get eye drops?
No, it's just yesterday I had... It's the same spot. I'm wondering if I got a... What do you call it? Like a eyelash or something in there? What?
Oh.
I hope I didn't scratch... No, I didn't scratch it.
Hi, Ginger.
Hey, Ginger.
I know. I'm trying not to think about it, Ginger, that it is Friday the 13th.
It's
Not
Friday.
good. What is it? Salt over the shoulder? I don't know. I didn't walk under a ladder, so.
No, it's still there.
Oh, you were out, Bonnie? Well, thanks for popping in and catching some of the morning.
Yeah.
That's not easy to do when you're out. So that is nice. That is nice.
It was a busy day today. Oh, you're at your son's.
Oh, was that today? Well, I hope it went well. I hope he's recovering all right and he's comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, a friend
so
of mine,
nice.
Her husband started cancer treatments this week too.
Whose did?
A friend of mine, her husband was diagnosed with cancer and he started his treatments this week. Yeah, this week. And they're telling him he could have treatments up like 6 months to a year.
Oh, wow.
And my cousin has esophageal cancer. I don't know how she's been heard anything recently. But hi, Sarah Lee.
Sarah Lee.
Sarah Lee. Happy birthday, Sarah Lee.
Happy birthday, Sarah Lee.
Great. Happy birthday, my friend. Oh, you want to come up? Almost got something in her eye. It's bothering her. Come on. No? Okay, fine. Be that way. Oh, now you do want to come up? Well, come up. Here you go.
Oh, my. Oh.
Say hi. Say hi to the world. Oh, you're nice and warm. You were sleeping next to the heater. Oh, you're so sweet and warm. Yeah. Uh-oh, and here comes trouble. You hear your friend? Yeah. So like 5 minutes ago, not a single cat to be found. I was just working away. Now all of a sudden, Trish comes on and they all come up.
Mm-hmm. I guess because we're talking.
Yeah.
That probably.
Nope, there he goes.
Probably gets their attention. Mine just ate, so.
Oh, so you won't get any attention then?
No, they're off doing their after meal thing.
I haven't heard anything either, Bonnie. I'm sure that we'll hear something as soon as they release some information. But I'm sure if he had it today, it's going to take a couple days before we hear anything because he's going to need his rest. So.
Yeah, and after that, Michael's going to need to rest too.
Yeah, I'm sure Michael's been stressed.
It's not only hard on the patient, but it is also hard on the caregiver.
Loved ones, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a hard one.
Yeah, I understand that, Sarah Lee. We had winds today that were so forceful. They knocked over our garbage cans, which I'm not surprised about, but they knocked, you know how you have the post, like a plastic post, and there's a cap on it, and that goes up like a staircase? I don't know what that's called. It blew that cap off the staircase rail and blew it all the way into my neighbor's yard. I was like, wow, it's windy.
Well, I remember one time it was real windy, and my trash can, I looked, was all the way in like I have like a metal plastic trash can, and it was all the way across the street.
Wow. Denise says she talked with Mike. Mark is out of surgery and doing well, is in recovery when I talked to him. Yay!
Oh, that's
awesome.
great. Thanks,
That's
Denise.
awesome.
Appreciate
Thank you,
the
Denise.
update.
Yay. That's good to hear.
Very good. Are they keeping him overnight? I hope.
Yeah, I
Not
hope
that
so.
he's going to get any rest, but
Yeah.
I always hope just for monitoring wise that they do.
Well, hopefully you can go out this weekend, Sarah Lee, and celebrate your birthday if there's snow today. Oh, until Monday.
Ah.
Mike is exhausted. That's what I figured.
Yep. Well, at least he'll have peace of mind and will be able to get a little sleep.
Right.
That's a big part, is just knowing everything's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I hope his recovery goes well.
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
Good.
I don't know if I'd be brave enough to get surgery on Friday the 13th. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know. Oh, I would say, can we do it any other day? Because I would kind of be afraid.
I don't know. For me, it's just another day. I don't know.
Well, I just thought of it as like on like if it was. I thought it was always just like if it was on October or something.
I think it's just because of that movie, right?
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of superstitions and I've had people who've had weird things happen to them on Friday the 13th. So I'm always just a little
careful.
Well, yeah, careful.
A little careful. Gotcha.
Yeah. It's like if I go up and down the stairs, make sure you're paying attention and you hit every step just like you're supposed to. But yeah.
That'd be my luck. I'd slip, fall, and hit every step all the way down.
Oh, right, Bonnie. Yeah. Yep. That would just be in the back of my mind. But yeah, some things you just don't need to say.
Yeah.
Oh my. Well, as of right now, I don't think I know if Sue's going to be joining us or not.
Hey, fly girl.
I mean, it is. Hello. It is the Sue Spiezio show, but
Yeah, if she's not feeling well or something. Or maybe she'll be here soon.
Oh, here we go. What does this say? This is today. Okay, got an upset stomach. We'll sign in after nature takes its course.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Here we go. Well, that happens.
Yeah.
That happens.
So how was everybody's week?
It was good. I got a lot done. It's weird not having Steve home anymore. Like he's out working every day, so I'm home by myself. Was that the doorbell? Someone is at the front door. Oh, so that's the doorbell. Have fun, babe. Bye.
Yeah.
It's weird not having him like in the house all day because he used to work remote, so he'd always be here. So I'm by myself, so it's real quiet here now. It's like, okay, but I've been getting a lot done, so that's good. Got a lot done this week. Now I'm gonna find out who's at my front door. Oh gosh, it's a Girl Scout. I bet selling Girl Scout cookies. I see a little girl in a bag. And he won't buy any. He's on that diet thing. He won't buy anything.
Hey, Silver.
How's he doing? Oh well. Hi,
I've
Sylvie.
been great. It was a busy week, but I made it through. Took a nap before the sale, so I'm good. I
Oh,
needed.
that would have been nice.
I think I sat down on my bed. I was like, I'm gonna look at a little YouTube. I think 10 minutes went by. I'm like, nah, I'm laying down. I'm going to take a nap.
Good for
I
you.
did that. What day did I do that? Was that yesterday? I can't remember if it was Tuesday or Thursday now. I sat down
No.
and had a snack
Actually, they're kites.
and proceeded to sleep for like an hour.
I was working.
I'm like, I never nap. And I certainly don't sleep for an hour. I was so out of whack.
Mhm.
I couldn't get anything done. I was so it's
That
like,
sounds
oh,
like me
I
today.
cannot do that again.
That sounds like me today. I just didn't get hardly anything done.
Yes, you did.
Let's see. Can anyone guess the dirtiest, germiest thing in the doctor's office? Ooh.
The bed.
Doorknob.
The
Mm.
doorknob,
Yeah, well, there you go.
pens they all grab and write with,
Mine,
chairs they
see.
sit on.
The last time I was at the doctor, which was a long time ago, mine had a badge.
The doctor.
Oh yeah.
The
Oh, the
badge
doctor
that had to be scanned in on everything.
Mm-hmm. Those can get nasty too. Yeah, computer keyboards. Yeah. Try not to think about it. Angie's correct. The doorknobs. Yep. That's the other nice thing about working remote for interpreting. I sit in a little cubicle over there, which granted, I can't see everything going on in the room, but I ain't with the sick person. I ain't touching any of that stuff. I just pop on a screen. Finish. Oh, you're finished? Okay, bye. And I don't have to actually.
Oh, it's the pen.
Yeah.
It's the pen. Oh.
Well, yeah, because you think the nurse touches it, then the doctor touches it. I had one guy, it was so funny. I was on privacy, so he didn't know I could see him. Because my camera was off, his camera was still on. And he opens up the desk drawer in the doctor's office. And there's like, the new bag of pens where they've got all the pens with the company logo on it. And he grabs a whole handful and sticks them in his pocket. I was like, wow, okay. But I can't really report it because technically what am I going to say to the doctor? Yeah, he took a bunch of pens. What the doctor's going to care? They're not his. The company makes them. But you see all sorts of stuff when I go to work, when I'm on screen. It's just weird. Hey, Jan. Hello,
Jan.
hello.
Hi, Jan.
Oh, yeah.
I actually, because everything was always on the keyboard, I don't think my doctor had a pen. No. Nothing was written down. Everything was typed in.
Hi, Julie. I have to see the doctor on Monday. Oh, okay. Sorry to rush it. I don't think I'm too much of a germaphobe, though, because, I will go into the bins and, pick everything up, and I've dumpster dived. I've done stuff that probably would freak out a germaphobe. Yep. Scrubs. Yep. Yep. The patients use those pens. Oop, you're going to fall down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Those are pretty gross. I always think it's funny when these companies have the pen and then they tape the spoon or the flower to it so that those pens don't get lifted. It's like, yeah, that's great, but how many people have used those? So, and I'm not really a germaphobe. It's just one of those things. It's like, that's really cute. So I'll use them. I'm not too much of a germaphobe. When you live with 12 cats and you see what I see, you're not a germaphobe. Right? You're drooling. What the heck? Ever since they took his teeth out, he starts purring and purring and purring and purring, and all of a sudden he gets too happy, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, my boy. They took your teeth. But I'm doing good.
Right,
Yeah.
Denise? Yeah, when you get into a new environment, your immune system has to get used to all the new germs. But once
Yeah.
they do, then yeah, you've got like an armor suit on with your
Mhm.
immune system. Mhm.
The first year I interpreted in first grade, oh my gosh, I was sick pretty much the whole year.
Oh yeah.
Those kids, like I was so sick that first year of interpreting. I got everything.
Yeah, those elementary kids, they catch everything and the germs are
They share, that's right.
insane.
Yep.
Yes.
And then after, woo, that was just my drink. After a while, your body kind of gets used to some of that. Yeah, I wasn't a fly girl. You're a germaphobe. Oh, you could never do all the fun things I do, like play with the animals and jump into a dumpster and all the other weird crap I've done in my life.
I
Go to Renaissance Fair and
I
watch them throw mud at each other.
I thought about doing that, but I don't know what it is. It's just like my paranoia kicks in, and I'm like, who's watching?
Dumpster diving?
I'm like, I
That's
can't
the
do
hard
this.
part, is not getting caught. Yeah. Hi, Jesse. Welcome in. Yeah, like my big thing is not, because if there's a no trespassing sign, you can get in trouble. But I haven't dumpster dived in years. Well, especially since I had moved up here. I haven't done any of that. When I was younger, though, man, you'd see something next to a dumpster and, hey, if that's there tonight, guess who's going to get it for her room? Because we were so broke when we were in our 20s. It's like, ooh, nice table and chairs. If that's there at 6, at dusk at 7 or whatever, we can grab that and have a new kitchen table in our kitchen. Woo! Now I don't have to do it so much. But
Babysitting while watching.
around here, it's awesome because you don't even need to dumpster dive. Like everybody, there's a big freebie group out here where I live, and it's like, hey, I've got this, you got, and everybody gives it away. So you broke your ribs dumpster diving?
Wow.
Holy crap, Denise.
Wow.
Whoa.
So what were you using, a ladder, and the ladder's like slipped? I'll assume under you or
I
something.
don't do it anymore, Justin. And a lot of times you wouldn't actually have to go in the dumpsters. A lot of times you just use the grabby tool. You have to go in it. Just use your grabby tool. I don't know what the official title of the tool is, but we call it the grabby tool in this house.
Yeah.
The grabby tool.
Yeah. I guess it would depend on how full the dumpster was also.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because some of them probably aren't that full.
Oh, you're so happy.
You just need to open it up and everything's just
grab.
kind of right there.
And before we lived here, we lived in a college town. So man, the college kids moved out. You just drive up and down the street, put everything out on the curb. I mean, they put money. I mean, we'd find desks and we'd open up the desk drawers and there'd be cash in them. There'd be checks in them. There'd be all sorts. I mean, credit cards, gift cards, because they would just take that stuff out of their dorm room. They couldn't fit it in their little Subarus to drive home to mommy and daddy in them. So they just put the stuff out on the curb. We'd find watches. I found name brand purses. I'm like, I mean, it was the college town. The college was loaded. I mean, these kids were loaded. Mommy and daddy paid for a lot. It was a big college, but it was like, and what was fun is we'd pick up all the microwaves, like all along the curbs. My husband would clean them, check them. And then the week the college kids moved in, we'd line them up on our front lawn, $5 a piece. And we just have people just grab them. And it's like, great, you donated it last year, come pick it up this year. Back in the day, man, when we were in our younger years and we had young kids, fill the wagon up with rubber, with microwaves, clean them out, resell them the next fall.
Nice.
So sometimes you get creative when you're broke and you have 2 kids to feed.
Hey, Elizabeth.
Hi, Elizabeth.
See, fly girl, that's something I don't do. That's my husband's job. He can clean the trash cans out. All right, Sarah Lee, have a good birthday dinner or whatever you plan on doing. Have
See you,
fun.
Sarah Lee.
Happy birthday, dear.
Yes, have fun. Let's see, Denise. Okay, here we go. Public service announcement from Ginger. Denise will be at the Summer Olympics for the diving competition. This year, she is going for the gold after missing out last time due to broken ribs. Go Team Denise.
I love it.
Oh, those
that's
injuries. She'll be, see if she's got the regulation gear on, that she
Yeah.
can tape up her ribs so that
Yeah.
she can protect them.
Make sure you have that brace on, girl. You're not happy or anything, are you? You're not
Oh
happy?
my gosh.
Ginger, I love you. You make me laugh every time. Oh my gosh. You are just really happy. My goodness. So, yeah, that was our week. Our week was just pretty much getting stuff done around here. And today I was like, I'm going to invoice. And I didn't invoice. I was like, I'll get to it tomorrow. So all of you waiting for invoices, eventually they'll show up sometime, maybe. Yeah, how are you feeling, Trish? Are you getting better?
Yes. Yeah,
Good.
I'm pretty much back to normal right now. Yeah, not sneezing, not coughing so much anymore or anything. So yeah, doing good.
Good.
Yeah, it kind of it hit my system hard, but it went through the cycle really fast.
Well, that's good. That's very good.
And no, I do not watch the new Matlock with Kathy Bates.
No, I haven't seen
I
it either.
haven't seen it either.
Mm-mm.
My husband just said, no way, I like the old one. That sounds like my husband. No, I like the old one. Sounds like my husband. All right, enjoy your doggy walk. Kiss doggy for me. I'll see you later. Come back though, Bonnie. We don't want to miss you.
Oh, right. No, right now there's so many sequels happening on Netflix right now that that it's a busy time. There's a new season of The Night Agent, the new second part of the season of Bridgerton is out. What else? Oh, the new season of The Lincoln Lawyer. And the new season of One Piece just started this week. Well, it's out this week. Waited like, I don't know, a year and a half.
Wow.
Waited a long time for the new season of One Piece.
That's a long break.
Which I have to admit, season 1 really blew me away at how good it was. It was so good. It's not a show for everybody, but it is really, really good.
So let's hope the next season lives
And
up to.
it's supposed to be really, really good. So I am excited to watch it, but I gotta get through some of the other stuff because there's a lot. For some reason, they felt like this March apparently was the release of all the new seasons. Oh man, but yes. Yeah, another season of Wednesday. That'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be really good.
I see Wednesday every Wednesday on the calendar. Is there a TV show? No, is there a TV show called Wednesday?
Yes. Addams Family. It's the
the little girl
on the daughter. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Stranger Things on Broadway was good. Good. That's good to know.
Wow.
Yeah, after watching the finale of Stranger Things, I have a lot of questions. And I think a lot of people have a lot of questions about the ending of Stranger Things. Not necessarily, not a good thing, not a bad thing. It just left me with a lot of questions. And I know that the creators are working on a new series that's going to kind of tie in. And I think that maybe on purpose, they left a lot of things kind of open so that when they do their new series, they can kind of maybe pull from some of those things. But yeah, I have a lot of questions. Is that the spot? Is that the good spot right behind the
Yeah,
ears?
yeah, look at this.
Is that the good spot?
It's like every time I did, up we go.
It's like Joe loves it when I grab him by his ears, kind of like this, and go right behind his ears. He really likes that sensation.
When you put your head down and I go like this and it comes right back up, huh? You're a mess.
Oh, well, let's go ahead and get started with the sale.
All
And
right.
then we'll just let Sue join whenever she's
Oh, she
able
can.
to join. Hi,
Hey,
Lori.
Lori.
Lori, good to see
So
you.
I'm going to get Aaron up on the big screen. I'm going to have Aaron tell you about his upcoming sales, and we'll have Aaron show his first item, and I'm going to put the link to his channel in the chat.
All right. So tomorrow at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my lovely co-host Becky Ventures and more, and a very special guest, Randy Moon Valley Crafts. I am shipping from Maryland. I will be invoicing after that sale. Soon as you pay your invoice, your items will go out ASAP. I ship Pirate Ship to give you the best deal and invoice through PayPal. And that's it. And so, how about I start with my first item? It's a lot of Valentine cards, vintage Valentine cards for $5. Here I have
Oh, cute.
Be My Valentine, Same Old Tune. You have this beautiful card. I like to resign as your Valentine. So tell me now that you'll be mine.
Lori's in for 5.
You have a personality that gives you quite an air. I like the way you look at me, the way you dress your hair. You got that one. Nothing inside. My Valentine, I wish you fist. I wish for you. Fishes, I wish for you. Now I think it was supposed to be his arm supposed to be right here, but it's not there.
Oh no,
We have,
farming accident.
yeah. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Reading a Valentine, I told him that I could fall for you most anytime. I think it's supposed to be a Humpty Dumpty there, but he's not.
Oh no, he fell.
He's missing in action. The horses
Why
and the
are
men together again.
we wait? Let me Valentine's. What you say? The coast is clear if you want me for your Valentine. And I'll pipe a song, my little lad. Pipe a song of love over the heater, and far away the song of love will stray to you, my Valentine. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Be my Valentine. You're my Valentine. And it says, bluebells go with heather. April goes with pie. Salt and pepper goes together. So should you and I. So that's all 10. 4, 5. So we can do the countdown
That's a pickup line right there. Salt and pepper go together. Yeah. I could see that being a pickup line.
Yes.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lori.
All right. Congratulations, Lori. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful buy.
I am going to grab Angie and get the link to her channel. Please make sure you're subscribed. And she's going to tell you about her upcoming sales.
Hey everybody, it's Angie from Angie's Oddities. If you don't know, I ship from Wisconsin. This coming week, tomorrow is Saturday. I don't have anything, but Sunday, since Mark and Mike are taking care of each other with the surgery and everything, it is going to become the Two Old Gals Vintage and Reselling Show as Denise and I take over their airwaves. So please come join us and have some fun with us as we have fun with doing their show without them. So please come join us at 3 p.m. Central on Sunday on their channel. And then Monday, we have got a great show coming up. We are doing a Super Market Monday. No, Super Monday Market. I did it again. Super Monday Market. So we take my Monday Market and we take Trisha's show and we squish them together and we do the show from 5:30 until whenever we finish. And it'll be streamed on both channels. Our special guest will be Angela Isaac. And you're going to see like all the stuff together. So please come join us for that. You can join it on my channel or on Trisha's channel at 5:30 Central on Monday. Then let's see what's after that. I don't know. I'm not that far ahead yet. And then Tuesday, for all you crafty lovers, Tuesday, which is St. Patrick's Day, 6 p.m., we are doing a crafty clearance. And I am ready for it this time. A little bit more than I was last time. I do apologize for canceling the last one. There was a lot going on in our family we needed to take care of. So we are doing it. March 17th, Tuesday, 6 p.m. We have got crafty clearance. And I've got several things here and there ready to go. So come join us. And that will be it then until I come back on Friday for Every Picture Tells a Story next week, Friday at 6 p.m. So that's what's going on this coming week. The first thing I'm going to show, these are German Democratic Republic paper eggs. Nice. They're going to be $5 start choice. And what I learned is, if you remember when East Germany and West Germany became Germany, these would have been before that, obviously, because they say right in them, right inside, it says German Democratic Republic, made in German Democratic Republic. This one, now, none of these fit perfectly. They all have a little bit of space. And I'm sure that's because they just didn't make them real perfect. But this one is the rooster drawing or painting a duck with all of her little duckies around her or him. And there's like these, I guess they look like ants to me, ants with wings, but I'm sure there's some kind of bug. I don't know. But there's the ducky she's painting on that side. On this side,
Probably
you think
more
so?
like probably.
Yeah,
I mean,
yellow. Just like black body. But anyway, this one is a mushroom. She's kind of using it kind of as an umbrella. And people are buying her colored eggs. Or the duckies are buying her colored eggs. But either way, she's got a cash register there. And she's holding the blue egg up. So this one, like I said, these aren't perfect fitting. You can play with them a little bit and try to get them to fit better. But that is how they came. But these would be really cute. Now, when I did research, it said 1949 to 1990 is when Germany made these. So I can't give you a date exactly, but I can tell you that that's a wide range. Here you've got the rooster and the hen and the baby up in the house with all their colored Easter eggs on them. They do have like a paper ribbon around the sides of them. It's not a very thick ribbon at all, but that side is there. And then on this side, you've got the lammy with the bunny blowing a trumpet, and then the ducky. She's got her umbrella and her baby ducks. So that's the second one. And then this is the same one. It's got the rooster and the hen and their colored eggs, and then the chickie in the house. And then on this side is the bunny blowing the horn and the lamb. So I've got two of those. Again, none of them fit perfect. You just kind of play with them. But inside all three of them are the paper inside is all floral, and it says made in German Democratic Republic, but no dates. So all of them have this space, like they made them and then they just didn't make the egg quite right. But otherwise the rest of it fits. I don't know. I just thought they were interesting, something a little different, something you can use for decorating.
Hi, Blue Lori.
Now there's only one of them with the cash register and the painting. The other two have got the bunny on them. And like this one, like it's just, I don't know, like it just doesn't fit. But it is cool with the cash register, and she's trying to sell her eggs. I think they're all very, very interesting. So the earliest date of these could be is 1990. But anywhere between 49 and 90.
those are beautiful.
Thanks. I wish they fit better, but I have no idea like how they're supposed to fit. So maybe it's just me. I don't know. I just thought they were cool. I love the horn tootin' bunny. I think that's a bunny. Yeah, I'm going to continue to say that's a bunny.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like a bunny.
Yeah. Get the
And then
ears.
the lamb. All right, we can count it down to Denise as Blue Lori's out. Going once to Denise. Going twice to Denise. And sold to Denise. Thank you.
Congratulations, Denise.
All right, Denise, they are all yours. I will get those to you. Thank you.
Congratulations, Denise.
Thank you, Denise.
All right, my upcoming sales. I will be back tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern with Denise's Magical Emporium and Moon Chaser Studio for the Saturday night sale. Then I'll be back on Monday for the lunchtime sale at 11:30 Eastern. And then as Angie explained, on Monday evening, we are combining sales. So we're both going to be starting live together at 5:30 Central. That's 6:30 Eastern Time. Angela Isaac will be our guest, and we'll be selling through Angie's her Monday market sale, but it's a super Monday market sale. So when 8 o'clock hits and it's my time to go live, we're just going to keep on selling. Yeah, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Join us on Monday. And my first item is going to start at $12. It is a stretched canvas piece. It is by Michelle Morin, and it's called, what is it called? Feathers and Pods. So it's on stretched canvas. This is the artist, Michelle Morin.
Neat.
And it's on a wood frame. And let me get in here so you can see the design. And all of the different feathers. And there's a big old pod right there in the middle.
Wow.
It measures 12 by 9. So 12 by 9, Michelle Morin. And this is Feathers and Pods. And that's $12. And this is a piece that if you didn't want to hang it, because it's on a nice wide wood frame, that you absolutely could put it on a tabletop and display it that way. So 12 for that. Stretched canvas, feathers, and pods. All right, we're going to pass on that, and we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have 2 cookbooks, and it is Hershey's Chocolate Cookbook from Ideals, and it was copywritten in it's in Roman numerals, 1987. And you have things like they have basic. We got cherry chocolate chip cake. Cherry chocolate chip cookies, pinwheels, and peanut butter chew bars. We have Hoot Owl cookies and peanut butter and jelly thumbprints. And double decker brownies.
Well, they're okay.
Cocoa press cookies and ornament cookies and cocoa pinwheel cookies. Chocolate Bohemian cream pie. Chocolate vanilla cream pie. And chocolate peanut butter cake. And cocoa cake roll holiday chocolate cake. Then we have this book, Hershey's Cocoa Cookbook. This was copywritten in 1979.
Sounds very yummy.
Now, it has cocoa mayonnaise cake.
That doesn't
Wacky
sound.
chocolate.
Ooh, that
Wacky cocoa cake.
Yeah, mayonnaise
This
and
one doesn't have any
sour
picking.
are really big ingredients in chocolate to keep it really moist instead of drying out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't taste it in it. It just adds a lot of moisture because sometimes chocolate cake can get really dry.
And that makes sense. Mayonnaise is made of eggs and oil and all that.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Add a little extra bit.
Yeah. So this book has 96 pages.
I was thinking what I was thinking.
Yeah, I know you almost think that they're using the mayonnaise like as a spread in between the two layers of cake.
32.
Luckily,
pages
no.
on that.
Thank goodness.
And then that's all of the desserts. There's like pudding.
2 Hershey's cookbooks for $5, and
That's
nobody is interested. Is anybody
Chocolate.
there?
Chocolate rum cake balls.
It's Friday the 13th.
True.
They're all freaked out. They've all freaked out. Oh, Bonnie's back. She's not walking her puppy
Bonnie's
anymore.
there. Yay.
Chocolate banana bread. So these two for $5. This is a lot for the both of these.
Yeah. What a deal.
Yes. If there's no interest, I can move it to the side. If y'all change your mind, please let me know.
All right.
All right.
That's a good deal.
I hope not, Silvery. So they'll all have nightmares. Okay. This is also going to be $5. It's a stereo card, but it's supposed to have like a scary factor, which I don't really find scary, but whatever. So what it is it's a woman playing her guitar looking up at the picture, and then it's supposed to be 2 dreamy ghost-like figures also looking up at that picture. So, and when you put it under a stereoscope, the 2 figures are the ones that jump out in the stereoscope. So this is from 1894 by B.L. Singley. It's a Keystone View Company stereoscope, and it's number 635 in the series, and it's called Only a Dream. $5 for the what they would have done back then is called a ghost-like figure. Now we know it's just two layers of photography, but back then that was, that's cool. That's technology for you.
That is really neat that they were trying to create that.
That's what I thought. This is really cool.
Yeah.
1894 is the copyright. So this has got a few years on it. But I thought that was really, really cool. We think she'll be joining us, Jan. We're hoping.
Yeah. She has a little upset stomach, so if she can get that feeling better, then she'll join us.
So the one ghost has like a fan. She's like fanning herself. Like she's got a fan like up here. And the other one's trying to hold her dress up. I don't know if you'll see it. Yeah. Right there. That's her holding that fan up. And then she's got no hand here. The arm disappears. And then it's the fabric is holding up, but they don't have the hand there. So they were trying different photo techniques to try to, what do you call it? Try to play with the photograph to get it to look ghost-like. Hey, Lisa. Isn't
Hey,
this
Lisa.
cool? I thought you'd like this, Lisa. I thought this was really cool. So, in 1894. I mean, that's going back a few years. That's going back a few years. So, any other interest, or we're kind of down to. Hey,
Hi,
hi, Miss.
Randy.
Hi, Randy.
So
Any other
counting
interest?
down for Lisa. Nice pickup, Lisa.
Yeah, I thought this was a
Yes,
really
it
cool
is.
one. I don't find these usually. There's plenty of them.
Going,
There's plenty of them of like mountains and scenery, but this one is different.
going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa. We're going to Trish.
All right. I have an $8 start. And I'll show you the back first. This is from the Villas at Disneyland Hotel from Disney Vacation Club, introducing the artwork of Noah Elias. And there's Noah. And it gives you all information about him and I'm sure his collab with Disney. So what you get on the other side is one of his pictures. And this one happens to be, I think, Steamboat Willie.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So he's there.
That's
and then
cool.
it has the Disney Vacation Club building in the background in color. And you have the castle and the fancy lights coming out the back, a cloud that almost looks Mickey Mouse like.
We got Blue
And
Lori
there's
is in that 8.
thank you. You've got his signature down at the bottom. Now, I don't know if you have to be a Disney Vacation Club person to get access to his artwork, or if you can just go to the villas at Disneyland Hotel and cruise around the lobby, I'm sure, and find where they keep his artwork. But that was really fun. I like how they kept him in black and white, but then the modern part got to have the color. That's a nice touch. And then that says, "Welcome home." But thank you, Lori. And I will count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lori.
Congratulations, Lori.
And we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have this lovely, beautiful picture that's glued to cardboard backing. And this was taken in Fort Edward, New York. And look at the little boy's hairstyle.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's so
And you see
cute.
and then the little boy is dressed in a blue, in a black outfit. And the little girl in a little white dress. And look at the chair and how neat the chair
That's
is.
beautiful.
The picture measures.
Hey, Patty Rose, welcome
Hey,
in.
Patty.
Did it say where that picture was from? Did I miss that?
Fort Edward.
Where is Fort Edwards?
New York.
Okay. Okay.
For
'Cause that kid was looking a little New Jersey to me with that hairdo.
7x4. 7x4 is the whole. And I guess the dress is covering the feet, and he got the little like handkerchief or whatever, little thing hanging from his suit. And this is a neat suit. So it's a very well detailed picture. So I see Lisa is in at 5. If anybody else is interested, I would need to see a 6 or better. If there's no other bids, we can start the countdown.
All right. Going once.
This is the back.
Going twice.
No bite. No.
And sold to Lisa.
All right.
Congratulations,
Lisa.
Lisa. No bite. Look who's trying
Oh my, Izzy.
to bite me. Trying to play and bite.
She's,
and I'm like,
she's
no,
not
no
a piece of furniture, Izzy.
She just wrapped around my arm and started chewing on my elbow. It's like, thank goodness I have all this sweatshirt on. I don't know what the deal is. All right. 2 Easter postcards, $5 start for the pair. This one, it says, with best Easter wishes. And I love what it says on the back. It says postcard, Miss Emma Bean, social studies teacher, April 15th, 1906. So I'm not sure if the teacher was handing these out to the kids or if somebody gave this to the teacher as a gift, but either way, how sweet.
Nice.
Isn't that sweet? 1906. And then the second one is this cute little Easter bunny in suit and tails pulling a little carriage full of chicks. And it says Easter greetings. I don't have a date on this, but there is in pen. So I'm assuming this was done way after the postcard was made. Happy Easter from Chaz, C-H-A-Z, or C-H-A-S, whoever this is. No date on this one, but I love this part of it. Okay, Izzy. Izzy's a wrecking ball tonight. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. She was ready to knock over a whole pile of stuff. So he's leading the carriage, so to speak. I like how the carriage is made with flowers. Don't we wish flowers could hold up like that? But yeah, all fancy schmancy.
That is a neat postcard.
So, yeah, I thought these are really cute. I love the little, the little, is it Miss or Mrs.? Mrs. Emma Bean, B-E-E-M, social studies teacher, April 15th, 1906. So $5, you get both of them. They are in good condition. Great for your Easter decorating.
Very nice.
Yeah. So again, don't know the date on this one, but it's cute. I thought it was adorable.
Yeah, Easter postcards, those antique ones, they're not easy to find. Those are wonderful.
Yeah, these are really nice.
Yeah.
I think he's all decked out with the top hat. Is kind of cool.
It's in at 5.
Thank you, Lisa. And on the back, you can see this one is like embossed. You can see the indentures. This one isn't, but where you can see the white on here and the blue is raised. I just thought they'd be great for decorating. All right, we can count it down to Miss Lisa.
All right. Going once. Oops. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate it. And now we're going to Trisha. Thanks, everybody.
Congratulations, Lisa.
I have a $7 start. Now, when it comes to World War II and the codes that they were using. I've seen, information about, the code breakers, trying to see what the other side was talking about in World War II. And I know that they brought in, like Native Americans for our code because other code breakers wouldn't be able to break it. But this is one that kind of surprised me. And this is the story of some of the women code breakers, the best kept secret of World War II. True stories of female code breakers whose top secret work helped win World War II. And I didn't really think about women and how they could have helped. Not really talked about too much. But this book came out in 2002, and it does follow the actual women. So chapter 1, Elizabeth Friedman, Not Just a Wife. And it talks about her early life, her career, and what she did. Genevieve Feinstein, A Mind for Math. And then Joan Clark, Hidden Gem, and Mavis Beatty, Code Breaking Landscaper. So I thought that was really interesting. Oh, there's more. And hi, Diane. Thank you.
Diane.
Violet McKenzie.
Hi, Diane.
None Like Mrs. Mack. I like how they called her Mrs. Mack. And then Coral Hines. So yeah, so you get information about all of them. It does include, let's see, like information about what code breakers are, but you do get pictures of them also. It's in a really easy format, small chapters, so that makes it easier to read. Let's see if I can get... And then it gives you a lot of information in the back also, of the other sources that that they used to put them together. Her mom made duck military vehicles in World War II. Wow.
Neat.
Very cool.
That's really neat.
So yeah, so it's got some really
talked about.
Got some fun pictures in here. And oh, here you go. Here's a whole big group picture. These are group portrait of Rands and 2 sailors on staff.
I got excited because Abnormally Normal was thinking it, and I was thinking it too. I'm like, the ones like the Dells. She said it.
So yeah, so I thought this was a fabulous book to put together. And yeah, I just never thought of it, but I thought that was great.
Really cool book.
And thank you, Diane. And let's get... And I will count that down. Oops. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Diane. Thank you.
Diane.
Oh, congrats, Diane. That's cool.
All right. So for $5, I have this tray, this Campbell soup tray, and it was a magazine that featured this. It was the Optimist, and it was published in December 1930, and it says here, when Captain Kidd his treasure he hid it in himself, he did. He never buried soup so grand, only lonely island or barren strand. And it's the tomato soup. And on the back here it says these graphics appeared as a December 1930 cover ad for the Optimist and in house publishing of the Campbell Soup Company. And this was published in 1994. Trademark licensed by Campbell Soup.
Boy, they were determined to make that rhyme, weren't they?
Yeah.
That was a lot of work to get that right.
It was it's 6.5 by 4.5. And Debbie, Diane is in at 5. Would you like to come in at 6? There's a neat graphic on there too. And I love the colors and everything. Out. All right. So Debbie is out. So we can start the countdown for Diane, if you like.
All right. Going once.
Look at the cheeks.
Going twice.
That's so cool. Yeah. That's so neat.
And sold to Diane.
All right. Congratulations, Diane.
That's awesome. Not only a Campbell's kid, but a pirate.
Pirate. Yeah, I thought that was really neat.
Awesome.
You know, somebody who collects Campbell's kids, that's going to be a popular one.
Yes.
So, Abnormally Normal. I love the ducks and the dolls. We go on them. One of the guys at our church, he's younger. He is one of the workers, a tourist guide for one of those, and he's 15, and he loves to tell me, "Oh, I got to do this. I got to do that." I love the ducks and the dolls. All right,
Nice.
This next one is $5.
Is that a Wisconsin thing, or if I'm just not knowing?
No, so the ducks were used in the war. They could be on land or be a boat. So they had tires, but the tires would go up and they would be a boat.
Okay.
Well, after the war, with technology, they don't need them anymore, Aaron. They don't know what to do with them.
Okay, I think
the Dells bought a bunch of them, and they give tours where you get to go on the water, then you get to go up on land, you get to see all the Dells and everything. And I don't know how they keep those things going. Like, those things are so old, and yet every year they come back.
Okay, yeah, I think I've seen something like that.
All right, so this is vintage, probably 80s, I would guess. Let me see if it has a date. Nope, 2002. I was way off. 2002 on the date. These are Dear God stationery. I don't know if you know this, the little characters that say Dear God and then they say something, but this is a stationery set, vintage. Oh, I think it's not vintage though, then 2002. But it's 15 sheets and 8 envelopes. It's international greeting cards, Allied Publishing, and it says, "Dear God, guess what? I'm ready to listen now." I thought, how cute is that? So it's unopened. You can use it as a gift. Or if you do like take notes or write to a friend or anything like that, I thought this was adorable. And you know what? We all need to learn to listen more. Yeah. So I thought this was perfect. But I'm ready to listen now. I just thought that was cute. So little girl on the phone, which I also like because the phone looks like one of those, landline phones that we don't use anymore. And it's a great color green, and she's smiling. So I just got the biggest kick out of this. I thought this was adorable. So, Dear God, guess what? I'm ready to listen now. And it's still in its package, still got its label up here. So $5. And I do see Lori in at $5. Anybody want to go $6? Thank you, Lori, for your bid. All right, let's count it down to Miss Lori. Anybody else interested? Now's your time to get in.
Going once. Going twice. And sold.
Thank you, Lori. You'll love it.
Congratulations,
Thanks,
Lori.
Lori. All right, we're going to Trisha.
I have a $10 start. And although Erin didn't get any takers for the Hershey cookbooks, that's not going to stop me from inviting you to Death by Chocolate.
All this chocolate, you guys are killing me.
It's a
Oh my
lot of
gosh.
chocolate.
Look at that. That looks
This
delicious.
I think this was the library edition, so it does have a plastic cover, but the plastic cover does have a slit right here. But it does have that nice protective cover.
Are those
This
strawberries in that chocolate?
This has some serious chocolate
Oh,
in it.
look at that. Oh my goodness.
Really, really nice chocolate.
Oh, that looks so
Hardcover
good.
book and big glossy pictures. Let's see if we can get some of the. It's
For
like
the people who are chocolate fans, what is your favorite chocolate dessert?
I have to pick one.
My childhood is still I don't eat it as much now, but my childhood favorite was definitely those Swiss roll cakes.
Oh yeah. There you go. When I was a kid, it was different than as an adult. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, that looks just wonderful. Let's see, as a kid, I think it would be like chocolate pudding with the chocolate sauce on top. Because as a kid, that was just yummy. As an adult, any chocolate ice cream, any chocolate cookie.
Oh, yeah.
That right there. There. You can just, oh my gosh.
Mm.
Yeah, that's good. That could be my favorite for the night. Oh, you guys, this looks like a delicious cookbook.
Okay. Yeah, it does. It has, $10 start. It does have some, I was trying to find some of the more spectacular.
I mean, there's always chocolate on my desk. I've got 100 gram bars up here right now.
Oh, okay. This one's one of the prettiest. Look how
Oh, that is. Oh, look at that
is.
chocolate raspberry, yummy. Oh, that's beautiful.
It's so pretty.
That's
I
beautiful.
would almost feel bad to take a slice out of it.
Almost.
Almost. Maybe not 100%. Oh, look at. Okay, the frosting on this one. Oh, it's so pretty. I still do like chocolate pudding. I think that's still one of my favorites.
But you got to put the chocolate sauce and whipped cream on top.
But then I will eat just about anything if it has like real hot fudge on it.
Yeah.
Because I love hot fudge.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you do the chocolate pudding, then you put the white whipped cream on it, then you put the chocolate syrup, then you put the chocolate sprinkles, and you're good.
Ooh,
oh, that's nice too.
That's so pretty.
Yeah.
Wow, I've left everybody speechless.
Trisha for Christmas gave me chocolate with caramel. Oh my gosh, that was heaven.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that made a week. I don't think it made a week. I think it got eaten in like 4 days.
Hey, Monica.
Hi, Monica.
I really did. At first, I'll be honest with you. Those what is those little Roccos or something?
Yeah.
Right. I wasn't fond of them at first because they were so hard. But then as I started eating them, I'm like, okay, there's something to grow on me a lot now.
They're yummy.
All right. This does have some some fabulous pictures in it.
See, that looks good, and I don't even see the chocolate. That just looks good.
No, I don't even know. I think it's white chocolate. Yeah,
Okay.
white ice cream.
Okay, yeah, I could do that. Oh, yeah.
White
White chocolate ice cream with all those berries. Oh, you guys.
I've never even heard of white chocolate ice cream.
I haven't either, but I'm willing to try it. I mean, it couldn't hurt me, right?
Yeah, I'll be interesting to try it for sure.
Yeah.
So there's yes, that one is available.
Awesome. Congrats.
This one right here. That one, I like this one a lot. It's really fun. So thank you, Monica. I'll get you for that one. It does look like we're going to pass on Death by Chocolate right now. It is hardcover. It is, I'll tell you how many pages are in here too. But they're the really thick, glossy pages. 155, and there's an index in the back also.
Nice.
All right. So I'm going to get Monica for the other picture, and we're going to pass on chocolate. And we're going to go to Aaron. Thanks, Monica.
All right. So we have a 6.5 by 4.5 or $5 cabinet card. And you see these two little girls.
I'm sorry, they look like they're just troublemakers.
But yeah, they got white outfits on.
Oh, look at that bottom lip.
And this was taken in Earnhardt, Indiana.
Yeah,
and by
she'll be
Rippy.
Back. Yeah, Rippy? Yeah.
And it has.
But those two girls, man, they look like they're up to no good. I'm sorry. They look like they're.
And there's nothing on the back. Very clean and wonderful condition cabinet card. And they had these little designs on the edge.
It's funny though that you don't see their dresses. Like it just looks like, they just did cameos or something.
Yeah.
Lisa's in for 5. That just, their faces just get me. They just look like, double trouble, man.
Like floating heads.
Uh-huh. Like, what should we do to get this guy back?
And you see, she got like thin little curls. So we can start to count. If anybody else is interested, we can do 6 or better. If there's no other bids, we can start the countdown for Lisa.
So going once. I'm just waiting. Come on, YouTube. You can cooperate tonight. Going twice.
Uh-huh.
And hold.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa.
Congrats, Lisa. All right. My next one is an $8 start. This is a kid's game to kind of introduce science and also like matching. It's called Dr. Eureka, Mix the Molecules, Master the Formula. The experiments are formulas. So you get the card, you give the card to the kids, and then they have to work and mix and match the molecules to make it match. Everything is here. It's in amazing condition. This was an award-winning game. But so here's your cards. This is the instruction book. And here's your directions. And it's for kids 8 and older so that they can learn patterns. And there are test tubes in here. There's test tubes, and you can see where the lines are. They got to build their molecules, their science molecules. So you can use it kind of for a science, but also to have them learn matching. I put it in backwards. Why it wouldn't fit. I have checked. All of the balls are there. All the tubes are there, except for that one that I just lost.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. Didn't break. We're good.
Tube
Didn't
down.
break. One down, yeah. Okay, we're gonna try a little less tilt, but they are all there. I promise. I did check, and the game is in. I mean, it looks like it's hardly been used. I thought this would be a great game for maybe homeschoolers if you've got a homeschooler, or if you've got a kid that you play with on the weekends and you want to like hang out with them and do something that isn't on a phone. But I mean, it's just really kind of cool, I thought. So it comes with 54 challenge cards, 24 balls, 12 test tubes, and illustrated rules. I just thought this was kind of cool. This is 2016, created by Blue Orange Game Company. Like I said, the box is in like amazing condition. So it'd be, it's not in rough shape. There is a little sticker there, probably from, oh yeah, because there was the price sticker right there. That's why. But I thought, how much fun would this be to play with a kiddo and talk about molecules and science and all of that. So, okay, Diane's in at 8. Thank you, Diane. I love his face. Like,
Diane is on my channel, Monica.
Oh, that's why. Okay, no worries. You can see it right there. Oh, wait, right there.
Monica says hi, Diane. All right, going once. Going twice. And sold. Oh, wait. There it is. Diane.
Is it doing that to you again where it's like not wanting to post things?
Oops. Oh.
There it go.
Hey! Woohoo!
Yeah,
Sorry I'm late, Buttercup. Sorry. I'm glad to be here. How's everybody?
Good.
Good. Happy Friday night. Welcome to everybody
Happy
who's
Friday.
here. Thanks for hanging out.
How are you doing, Sue? Doing all right?
Better now.
Better?
Better
Okay,
now.
good.
Thank
Glad to hear that.
you. Yeah. Wasn't happening before.
Sometimes you just need time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I have a $10 start. And this is an unopened set. Oops. And it is seasons 1 through 5 of Downton Abbey on DVD.
PBS.
Kind of timely because, of course, the new movie, because every sequel out there is out now, driving me crazy. And yes, the new movie for Downton Abbey is also out.
Well, in support of my love of this show, I didn't watch the whole hour and 24 minutes, but I did watch a lot of the beginning until it became necessary for me not to watch. I did hear your dilemma over all the new episodes of all the shows that we all know and love, but you threw one into the mix tonight that
One
you had
Piece?
never, yes, that you had never said
One
before.
Piece. Oh,
So I have now added it to my watch list after watching the trailer. It looks something like it's about Noah's Ark.
I love One Piece.
I saw your
I'm a little
excitement
obsessed.
because I'm watching you fake your love of Downton Abbey right now because I know
Downton
the
Abbey.
difference. I know the
Downton
difference. I know
Abbey.
the difference. But I love Downton Abbey.
It is a 15-disc set.
Wow, for $10.
No, I did enjoy Downton Abbey. I enjoyed the pace of the movie a little more than the slower pace of the series. It dragged a little bit at times.
Yeah, and plus my memory is so bad.
But I love the house.
I can't rewatch every season of a series that they wait so long. But I am enjoying the rewatch of The Sopranos. I'm not gonna lie, that one I'm enjoying.
So for $10, you
You could
can
buy
get
a lot of
all
entertainment.
5 seasons of
That's
Downton
amazing,
Abbey.
Grace.
It's an unopened set.
That's an amazing.
So if you have someone in your life who has not seen Downton Abbey, but you think they would enjoy it, this would make a wonderful gift.
Yeah, all they have to do is be breathing and they're going to enjoy it. It's really that good.
Yeah. And
Also, it may have been, and I don't know for sure, it may have been a special just to people who are members and donate to the PBS.
that I don't know. Hi, Gigi. Yeah, that I am
You don't usually
not
see PBS
sure.
these logos in stores.
True. You might not see that. That's true.
And they do offer perks to people who pay. Not that they give it
Right.
away for free, but it's like you can have this as a member.
Right. That's right. And I will say, even if you're not interested in the plot of the show, just to see the house and the grounds of the house, that really is worth it right there. And the town is absolutely adorable too.
Yeah,
But
the costumes, oh,
but that house and the costumes are spectacular. And
spectacular.
Guess
it's
it's one I
worth
should
watching
have
just
watched
for that.
because I love history stuff like that. So
All right, we'll let you think about it. $10 unopened box. And
that's a great price.
let's see, we're going to Aaron.
All right.
All right.
So I have a 6.5 by 4.5, 10 of another. The
Oh,
optics
another one. That's awesome.
Campbell's Kids.
That's so cute.
And this is September 1931. And it's a girl as a knight. And it says, now here is a delight and romantic indeed, a soup-filled night on a milky white steed.
Is it $5?
$5, yeah, I'm sorry. And it's on the same on the back. This graphic was appeared on a September 1931 cover ad for the Optus and in the house publish of the Campbell Soup Company, 1994.
I knew Diane had to get in for that one. I knew it.
I am a sucker for those Campbell Soup Kids faces. I love them.
Show Sue the first one you had.
Oh.
This one did sell, but look at that.
Oh,
the pirate.
No, they're not dolls. I mean, they're
Isn't that
trays.
adorable?
Little trays like we have the Coca-Cola trays, but little. Really sweet.
So cute.
Do that, Aaron.
Yes. Tom, how you doing?
Now that they speak to you, you're not answering. Hey, Tom, how you doing?
Oh, hey, how are you?
I'm great.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
He's not fresh. He's a little hard of hearing. That's for sure.
Well, we will count down
the
Diane.
purple is what's throwing me off. You don't expect to see purple around those kids, but it's such a it really throws off the red.
Look how wonderful condition it is. It's perfect condition.
Twice.
They're counting down.
Huh?
They're counting down.
And sold to Diane.
All right. Congratulations, Diane.
Congratulations, Diane. That's awesome. And she got the other one too, so now she's got a set.
Yeah,
nope.
You got the match.
No, be careful, Diane. 3's a collection. All right, my next one. This is an American Girl book set, and nothing's been touched on it. Usually these activity books are colored or written, and this is going to start at $8. It has a magnetic closure. This is from 2006. You open up the first page and you get Games and Giggles. It's a whole activity book for girls. Lots of pages, search of words, mazes, games, word scrabbles, just all different things, plus a few like projects like how to make bubbles and all of that stuff. So a clip trick, like little things like that. It's very, very cool. And then when you open it up again, you get the quiz book. So when you open up this one, I love how it has the thing that goes over. But how do you baby talk, walk around the clock, sweet dreams? Do you want to be a millionaire? And it goes through just questions, like not like quizzes, like pass or fail, but like if it were up to you, you would automatically wake up at what time? And it gives you, like you get to pick and talk to them.
All right. So what time?
So it says, if you were to automatically wake, what time? 7 a.m. You've got things to do and people to see. Or B, 8:30. What's the hurry? Or C, a growing girl needs her sleep, so the kids can pick and they can talk about it and stuff. So it goes through all those kind of questions.
Pick panel, pick panel.
She's asking you.
Oh,
Which
me?
one would you pick?
I'm asking all of you.
10 a.m. because I like to sleep in.
Is that 9?
Yeah, it says 7 a.m., 8:30, or 10 a.m. are your choices.
Oh.
Or anything that you like.
I would be 7.
7, yeah, it says I got things to do and people to see.
Maybe around 8:30.
It's just cute. It's just got a bunch of like, when it says quizzes, it's like girl talk questions and things like that. And then this one's called the Tear Up book. And it's not teared, but when you go into it, there is how to make a mini book, how to make a mobile, how to make a mini gift box. So you can tear these pages out and make these. They're all perforated with the decorations are on them. One of those fortune telling things with your fingers that go in and out. So this gives you all different projects and fun things to do with paper. Here's some stencils. Here's a game you can play. So all different things, some stickers. And then you get to the back here and it's all like make your dream room, your dream bedroom. You've got the stickers to do that. So all these different activities, how to make a journal, want to play bingo. It gives you a couple bingo cards. So just a whole bunch of punch out pets. You can put them on your pencils. So it's just chock full of fun things to do where you can tear the pages out and do them. So the whole thing is all celebrating American Girls. If you know American Girls, it's the doll series and the book series and everything for the girls. Ages 8 and up. And it is in amazing condition. The only thing it has is the sticker smudge, like usual, but it gives you all of these things to do for $8.
And then you can take them to the restaurant and get their hair done.
Yeah. I know that this book alone, the Games and Giggles, was like $12 back in the day. So $8, you get all 3 books. They're in great shape. Would make great thing for your 8-year-old, 9-year-old, 10-year-old girl, your granddaughter, whatever, to have fun with her friends and play.
It's a lot of activity for $8. That's great.
Well, and these books are not cheap. American Girl is, I mean, it used to be made by Pleasant Girls company here in Wisconsin, and then it was bought out by Mattel. And once it was bought out by Mattel, the prices just poof. So.
And then, of course, they were finding every way to get every penny out of you.
Yeah, and up here in Wisconsin, since Pleasant Group was the one that created them, every now and then Pleasant Group will have, because the Pleasant Group is still a toy company out here. So, yeah.
And the American Girl store in Manhattan is like a tourist stop. Like it's like a must.
Oh yeah, they're
go.
huge. They're huge.
Ridiculous.
So.
Yeah, we have one out here that is like the cafe. You can have birthday parties.
In Chicago.
And
we have it in Chicago too. Yeah.
Yeah, and
it's
there's
a whole big industry.
Yeah.
So. All right.
I love when
everybody.
The offshoot brand started to make American Girl size clothes, but they couldn't say they were American Girl. They would say would fit any girl the same
18-inch
size
doll.
as American
Yeah,
Girl.
it's my life and
Yeah, good for you
Generation
guys.
Now
Good for
or
you for figuring
something.
out a
Yeah.
way into the market.
Yep. Yep, for sure. All right, $9 start. And I have a lenticular.
Ooh, fun.
The heck does that mean?
Oh, hello, kitty.
Hello, kitty.
What does lenticular
You
mean?
see how they move? Look at her.
Oh
How it
yeah.
wow.
Well, that's a new word for the day.
See how they move?
Yeah. I never knew that word. Lenticular.
This is unopened. I don't even know how to open this. I honestly don't even know where you would open it. Yeah, I have no idea how to get into this box.
Interesting. I
It
saw a woman who
is.
had her entire kitchen decorated in Hello Kitty. The entire kitchen.
Yay, I'd
Appliances.
love that.
What?
My
Yeah.
husband wouldn't, but I'd love
Oh,
that.
I want a Hello Kitty kitchen.
It's
Me
cute. It's really
too.
cute. And who knew that they made like blenders and
Oh,
like
they make. I have a waffle iron.
yeah, like everything.
Okay, I
Yeah.
did not know this.
Yeah, you can make the. You close the waffle iron, and when you open it, her face is right in the middle of the waffle.
But all the appliances are the pink. It was adorable.
Which is why my husband won't let me have it in the kitchen because, yeah.
It's 12 by 9. It looks like it came out in 2011. That's the
Okay.
last date on it.
Yeah,
From
that's
Sanrio.
I see that Patty Rose is in. So, question to Patty Rose: have you
But
ever done
isn't
a
that just
lenticular puzzle
amazing?
before? Will
Yes.
this be your first lenticular? I have a prediction on Patty Rose. I think one day she's going to say, I'm going to need to take a shopping break because I'm going to need about a year and a half to do all the puzzles I bought.
I'm
And
sorry.
and like the Terminator, she'll be
I'm
like,
sorry,
I'll be
Mary.
back.
Oh man. But yeah, this is really fun. When you see this, you will see mostly at Halloween
Okay.
with those pictures. It looks
Yeah.
like a Victorian picture, and then you walk by it and it's their ghoulish face.
Yes.
And then it
Trish,
flashes
I want
back.
one of those.
That's the lenticular part of it. But thank you, Patty.
And she has done one. Cool.
Wow, very nice.
Oh, yeah.
I just got one of those.
We'll go in once. Go in twice. Oh, look at that.
Okay, so it looks like, wait, it looks like a military guy, and then when you go like this, he becomes a werewolf.
Whoa.
I just picked it up. I'm saving it for Halloween, and then I'll bring it on the show. It'll be on the Every Picture Tells a Story show because it's a picture.
Yes, that is cool.
That's lenticular. When you see one thing and then it switches. Okay.
I thought the word was hologram.
All right. So for
That's more
$5,
of a it doesn't shift the image, it just
Isn't that more 3D?
yeah.
Like beam me up,
changing
Scotty.
and stuff. But yeah, it doesn't change the picture quite as much. Sometimes it gives it depth, but it doesn't change it to another picture.
Yeah.
all right. So for $5, I have this beautiful, amazing cabinet card of the mother and her son. And if you look, you see his hair has a little like weird curl up top.
Yeah, and is his eye got something?
Oh well, it's a little mark. I don't know if it's a pin mark or something, but it's a little marker right here.
Okay, yeah. Because
It's just a little mark right there.
closed.
It looks like he's
Yeah.
imitating me, keeping one eye closed and one eye open.
And this was taken in Grand Rapids,
It's cross-eyed.
Michigan.
Poor thing.
That's what I was thinking, Trisha.
And then the mother, it looked like it looked to me like a little Christmas ornament in her hair. There's something right there. in her hair right there. She got a very pretty smile. And this is Aunt Jessie Brakeman, Baby Bessie, Grandma with something sister, taken in Michigan about 1889. So we got lots of wonderful information about this picture on the back.
I would love for all of us on the show to go to a photo booth where we dressed like old fashioned and had our picture taken as our Christmas card from the show. Merry
Yeah.
Christmas from A Picture Tells a Story.
Let's
That's
see.
cute.
And it says Fearless Photo Rooms. And I guess it's maybe her finger right here or something. But it's a lovely photo.
His hands look unusually small.
Yeah.
For his age. Like he's a little more, I don't know, just petite.
Yeah.
His hands were the mold for the little plastic hands that we all have.
Yeah.
We haven't had them out in a
Maybe
while.
that's why.
Yeah,
Maybe
see?
that's why. It looks
Yeah.
just like that.
Just like that, a little mold.
It does. It looks just like that.
So if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if y'all change your mind, please let me know.
All right.
All right. Okay. This next one I've got is linen. And I don't know its age, but it is made in Ireland. And it is $10. This is the Irish whiskey recipes. And it gives you all the different, not Lulu, you're not included, but it gives you all of these pictures and then different, here, can I kind of go in front of you? There we go. Different recipes. And it's got the really cool pattern on the outside. And it says, whiskey invented in Ireland is derived from the Gaelic word, how you ever pronounce it. It means water for life. Whiskey has been enjoyed and drunk in Ireland for over 800 years and in many civilized countries for over 500. Irish whiskey is made in Ireland from cereals grown in Ireland, mostly barley, malted and unmalted. Irish whiskey is triple distilled and matured for 7 years or more. And it says all pure linen, made in Ireland. So I don't have a date. I just thought it was really interesting. It gives you a lot of things in Ireland. Different
Does
ways.
it have a rod for a pocket for a dowel at the top?
No, it doesn't. So I don't know if it's supposed to be a table runner, like you're supposed to sit around and let's make all these and see what happens. I'm not sure why that, if it's supposed to be a wall hanging, but it
That's
doesn't
how I
have
would
to.
do it, though. I would sew a dowel into the top
Yeah.
and use it as like a flag in the house on the wall. I like
Yeah,
it.
I mean,
Iron out those folds.
the wrinkles. Yep.
Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah, I think it's neat. I think that, when I found it, I was like, that's different.
Now, is that Irishman wearing tights?
Yep. Not tights, but he's like a jockey. So he's got the jockey pants on, and then he's got his kilt on. That's what you're looking at. That one's got his legs
socks.
going.
He's got on the socks. Okay.
Yeah, and then this guy's all dressed in a nice suit.
Okay, my eyes
And then
looks
you
like Friday the 13th costume.
You got the two guys sitting at the bar drinking, and then this one's got a lady pouring
Have
whiskey.
you ever had an Irish coffee team? It is delicious. I know you're not even
My
coffee
husband
drinkers.
has, yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, he loves it too. So whiskey Irish recipes, fabric
Sherry.
panel. Hey, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
So again, Irish whiskey recipes, fabric panel, the
I think
history
that's
of
very
it,
cool.
and things. And I love the pattern on it. It's just a cool, neat piece of fabric. So $10. I don't have a date on it though. If you're looking for like, but I mean, there's no rips, tears. The fabric on the back, I should probably show you guys the back. It's just clean.
That's very
There's
cool.
nothing on it. Yeah, thought so. All right, so that is mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And real quick, Gigi, I really need to get a hold of you. I got to get you that package. All right. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And we're going to Trisha.
It's not something you can just say, so she
Well,
can just type it in?
Yeah, Gigi, I emailed you. Another lady got your package. She's trying to find you to deliver it to you. And so I need to get a hold of you so I can get you two connected because she's in the same city as you are. It's just it was delivered to her and not you, and she wants to get you your package. And I've tried like 4 times to email you, and she's patiently waiting to make sure you get it.
Her address isn't on the package?
The address on the package went to her house.
I know, but
Or
isn't Gigi's address on the package?
No, the address that it printed was this lady's house. I had the wrong address, I believe.
Oh.
So that's why I want to get to talk to her to make sure this next package that I have waiting here goes to the right place. So
Let
I
me
really
tell
need, I need you
What
contact me.
what an honest woman, because
Mhm. Oh,
Okay.
I'm going to say finders keepers, so like
no, she
nice.
found me through my Angie's Oddities Facebook page.
She did
Got
the
my
right
email.
thing. She's trying
Yeah.
to do the right thing. I'm just saying how
Yes.
unusual it
She
is.
got a
to hear
package
that.
by mistake, and she's trying to get it to the right person.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get a hold of Gigi so that Gigi can, you know what I mean?
I will give you the address I have for Gigi.
That'd be great.
And then you can compare it. And then we'll see if maybe we can take a step out of here and help.
Yay.
And then when you send your thank you card to the lady who did it, give her the link to all the shows so that maybe she could become a future customer, and maybe
Already did. I already did
there
that.
you go.
So I already hit
Marketing
her up.
genius.
So I have a pair of
cute.
car books for $8. So the first one we have is I think the original Cars, a read aloud storybook. So you can read, nothing written on the inside.
If they haven't made a book like this for the car series and stuff, they need to. This would be like Little Mechanic's Guide to Cars. And it just show you the inside of that car, the cars in the movie and stuff like that.
You ever want to just talk to Tom and pick his brain?
Great.
He'll be happy to share hours and hours of mechanical history knowledge. Whether you want to hear it or don't.
Book. And then you're also going to get an Easter book, Mater and the Easter Buggy.
Aww. These books are awesome. The kids love the car stuff.
Yeah.
Cute.
And this one, nope, nothing written on the inside.
I may do that. Send it to Disney. No, what? They're my own. Disney. Well, that's the thing. I had to go through Disney though, right?
Yeah, unless you want to use like a car from Cars to Disney.
He's gonna spell it Cars with a Z.
That's
totally different.
Totally. I don't know how Disney operate, but I don't want to get, kind of
soon.
Yeah.
Soon, but just like I want the best day. I want the money. I don't want to get screwed over.
you don't want to have
the Easter cans.
A jail sentence for it.
Yeah.
Aaron would go to jail, knock on wood, and never tell the inmates what he did for a living on the side.
Oh, they
But
colored the tires.
would
That's so
probably tell them
cute.
all about the
Oh, to
bowling
look like
league.
Easter. Yeah.
Yes. Isn't that cute? If you
I don't
got
know
a
about
little
you
boy,
guys.
you have to
Are you
get those.
dying to see the crafts that Karen's going to come up with for Easter? They're going to be like,
Oh wow,
Hi,
yeah.
Angela's Precious World. Welcome in. Oh no,
Hey
you got a new
Angela.
welcome in.
So, yep, you get both books, the original and the Easter story for Cars. And that's $8 for the
That's a-
combo. Oh, okay. We did have a page that had an accident. It's repaired, but that page had
You
an
know what?
accident.
There's a teaching lesson when you're on that page for your children. Sometimes you just have accidents with cars. Be
That's
careful.
right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's right.
That's a
So
great
both
price
of
for two
them
books.
for $8.
Oh,
Both for
I love
8 or
them.
both for, are you saying both for 8 or choice
Yeah.
8?
Yes, both.
No, both for 8.
You get both
$4
books.
Kids, this is that's
each.
amazing buy. This is like,
That's an
must be
amazing
bargain
buy.
Friday that I walked
This
into.
this book was $10 all on its own.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, Bonnie's in
Well,
for 8.
thank you, Bonnie.
Bonnie,
Hi,
if you've got any
Bonnie.
little boy or
I
even
did
your
hear
son.
about your son. My thoughts are with you, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I was at that part of the show.
Yeah.
And
Got
the
to prove it.
countdown for Bonnie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Bonnie. Thank you, Bonnie.
All right. So for $8, I have a 13 by 10 tray of Campbell soup. And this is Can't Waste a Drop. And you see the little boy eating his Campbell soup.
What a cutie.
It has a long title there of a list of him eating the soup. So this says Campbell's vegetable soup contain rich beef broth plus 15 garden vegetables. Reprinted for January 1934, Women's Home Company. And it says the precious little boy appeared as a price print ad in the magazine Women's Home Company, January 1934. It also appeared in Cosmopolitan, Liberty, and True Story. And this was trademarked in 1993.
I see Debbie, and just an idea, kids. I have a very extensive Coca-Cola tray collection, a lot, and we've made it an art wall, and you could easily do the same thing with mixed trays, all Campbell trays. You see something you love, think outside the box. They could be hung with those adhesive things or with
Yeah,
plate hangers and not cause any harm. They're great. I think they're great pieces of art.
yes. Then it has lists of all of the soups. I didn't know they had asparagus
Oh,
soup.
they have a lot of cream ofs.
Huh.
Yeah,
I didn't know that either.
asparagus, celery, chicken gumbo.
What exactly is a gumbo, Aaron?
It's like all things that's kind of thrown together. It's like rice, shrimp.
Oh, like stew. So like another word for
Yeah,
like a stew. I
yeah.
thought gumbo was a dumpling,
No,
like chicken and dumplings.
no. It's like right there. It's a New Orleans thing.
Okay, I never had it.
Yeah, gumbo, jambalaya. It's kind of just a mixture of things. Like rice, shrimp,
Hmm.
sausage. in a little broth and stuff. So I see the countdown for Debbie. If she's on 8, anybody else is interested, we need to see a 9 or better. We can do the countdown if you like.
Going once.
You got
Going twice. And sold to Debbie.
Thank you, Debbie. Congratulations.
And Angie may not be here at the moment, but I hope you're listening to me. I heard
I'm
you
here.
on your show asking for how can I cook something easy breezy. Look up Campbell's soup recipes online, because half the work is done for you because half the work is in the soup can, and so many different delicious varieties of Campbell soup recipes
So
that
I'm
even
going to
you
try,
can do.
as I said in my show,
Yeah,
I'm going to try
I
to do
know. I'm
one
rooting
meal
for
a
you.
week. I know that doesn't
Oh,
sound
1
like
meal.
much,
Okay.
but considering how bad I am,
Yeah, but you said you wanted easy peasy. Try that.
I even did. So I was so good. I made that dinner for Steve, and
Well,
I left the thing on warm. And then we did the show, and I went upstairs, and I was like, oh, I left it on warm. So all the noodles were very crispy around the edges. We didn't save those. But anyway, okay. My next one is $15. I found another one of those scrapbooks. This is got you can't really see it there. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
The
yeah.
flowers and the scrapbook. This is unused. It still has its order tag inside. And again, it's the I wouldn't say cardstock paper, but the brown paper that you can go ahead and do a scrapbook on. And it's got the lace, so you can take this, open it, and put more pages in if you want to. But this is literally unused.
It's cool.
Where I found the other one, I went back and I found this one in another box. I was like, oh, struck gold twice. Because how often do you find unused, really nice condition scrapbooks? You don't. So I was really excited to find a second one. And I asked the guy, got any
The
more?
truth of it is, used ones are really interesting too.
Yeah,
So don't
right?
turn away from them, because
Right.
they're all good.
No, they're good. So the old paper, the cover
Very
is
cool.
cardboard, I believe. A couple little scratches on the back, but considering everything, let's see if I can get a picture of those there. There you go. You can see kind of a little scratch back there. Nothing major, but in really good shape. I just think it's really cool that it's got the original order thing on here. Order number 553. Extra sheets, ask for filler 553. Made in the USA. I thought if somebody's going to do some scrapbooking, put some of their cabinet cards in here, some of their pictures in here, maybe scrapbook a family member's life. This is just really nicely done. It's got the gold on it on both the bottom and the top of the vines, and then it says scrapbook. So $15. It is a nice big one. Not small. The scrapbook itself is 11 by 13, so the pages are probably, let's see, pages are 10 by 12 and a half. So nice size. Lulu. Okay.
Aw,
Can you kind of get out of the way?
pretty
No.
girl.
Yeah, she's like, no, I'm going to stay right here. All right. And that was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. I appreciate it. And we're going to Trisha.
All right. I have an $8 start, and I have another cookbook. This one pretty close to a high percentage of everybody's favorite comfort food, and that is a grilled cheese sandwich.
please.
And this has 50 recipes in it.
It's amazing how something could be something so simple can be such like
yummy.
heartwarming for you, and
Yes.
just be so just bring back so much memories, and it's so good.
Bread, cheese, melt it. There you
And
go.
Pop-up
And
restaurants in every big city that do every combination of grilled cheese you could imagine, and charging lots of dough for a little bit of ingredients.
and Campbell's soup, tomato soup.
Oh yeah. There you go.
See that action of the dunking of the thing into the soup?
Yep.
I've been watching this series on Instagram of a lifestyle dating coach who helps people to try and find love. And this one girl cannot go out with this guy because on their Zoom first date, they ordered in soups for each other. And she saw him dip his bread in his tomato soup. And she said, that's a deal breaker for me. So, like, you talk about people who are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I
Well,
mean,
that's
I
how I
get
explain
my
why you're
tuna thing
single.
is a little weird, but not
That's
being
why
able
you're
to
single,
deal with a
exactly.
person that dips.
Okay, I have issues. That is not one of them.
It's beyond. And that picture captured the
Yeah.
whole therapy session.
Like, seriously.
Yeah, it was more than she could handle.
But you actually hear some
That one looked
people
good.
like
That one looks good. That was a
that's
non-stick chipolata today.
the things that annoys them or kind of like set them off. I'm like, okay, come on now.
Yeah. We did one night here on a Friday night. We did your icks. Like, what are some icks for you?
Mhm.
Well, I guess
So,
it's certain things,
what are
but
your icks? And that she just when she lost it. She's like, I can't. The therapist says, can we work on that? She goes, we have to work on what icks are threatening to you, as opposed to, oh, that just is adorable. That little goofball just dumps his. I would never do it, but I don't care if he does it.
yeah.
Ooh, a pizza grilled cheese.
So
Okay, I'm liking that
So-
sound. Liking that.
Yummy.
So what is the red flag about that? Because it's
He's not dunking it in her bowl of soup. I mean, unless he does, and then
but they on a Zoom call.
I don't want your sandwich in my bowl of soup.
Yeah,
but
that I get. That I get.
Yeah, that makes
you
sense.
know, I get that would be a deal breaker there. Or if the whole pot, of soup and you're dunking your sandwich in it, okay, that I wouldn't like. But as long as it's your bowl.
No, it was his personal bowl. And if later in the Sue Spiezio show you might be interested in watching this series on Instagram. I haven't done Instagram recommendations before, but I'm enjoying watching these life coach sections of this couple and how they're progressing. Honey, I am
So
not
the
on you.
categories that you get in here are just cheese, meat and cheese, anything goes, veggies and cheese, global grilled cheese on the go, regional American grilled cheese, and old favorites and modern sides.
The only grilled cheese that I had was homemade American white bread, American cheese on the grill with butter.
Peanut butter and cheese.
Okay, that one I'll pass on. Nope, won't do
Yeah,
that.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that one.
What?
let's talk about that.
Monica's at 10. Yeah,
Well,
that
actually,
one, no.
let's not talk about
Holy
that.
cow. Okay,
Now,
but
I
you
feel
know
like
what
that about
is
how Sue feel about tuna.
Oh, I'll tell you one thing that is good is peanut butter and bacon. Yes. That does not sound like it goes together. It goes
I would break up with you
really
in
well.
a heartbeat, Trisha.
Yeah, I kind of cringe on that
I'm
one.
not
Really,
going
really
out
well.
with you, Trisha. I'm not eating over. For sacrilege.
Thank you, Monica. Thank you, Thomas. And we're going to count down for Monica.
Oh, funny.
Going once. Going twice. But you know what? Sue would like probably a grilled cheese with the stinkiest cheese out there and have it get extra gooey. And
you finally know me. You finally get me. You like me, Trisha. You like me. I can't believe it. You know.
Oh,
Peanut
here
butter?
we go. Denise just had a cheeseburger with peanut butter and jelly and an egg. Now
Okay.
that is a combination I would not have put together.
Okay, so I'm
Yeah.
allergic to
Lisa.
eggs, and when people say jelly, I think they commonly just think grape jelly, which is the one jelly that I think is disgusting. So, question for the crowd: when
I don't
you
like
say
jelly.
jelly in your house, what's your flavor? And mine is strawberry preserves.
Well, it'd be great, but I don't like jelly, so I don't use jelly on. I don't like I don't like jelly.
Joe.
I don't like grape jelly. I never been tried strawberry jelly or any other jelly. So
I like them all.
I like them all. Sylvista said grilled peanut butter, bacon, and banana.
nice.
Banana and peanut butter are delicious. And add
Right.
in some Frito chips into that sandwich. Oh, so good.
Add the
All right.
bacon. You'll like it.
I for
Jojo.
$5. I have
Oh, look at that baby's face. How cute.
this cute little boy,
Hello, baby.
and it's 6.5 by 4.5,
Hi, sweetie.
and I don't know, like he looked like he's kind of
Good job.
wary of the camera. He has a little wide eye there. He has a white dress. You know, sometimes the boys you put boys in dresses. They look like a white dress, and there's a cool couch he's sitting on. And this was taken in Fort Wayne, Indiana, by
Chicken.
Barron's Supreme Finish.
Stop.
They back. Lovely cabinet card. We got Lisa. It's in at 5. And we can do the countdown for Lisa if you like. Anybody else that's interested, you need to see 6 or better.
All right. There we go. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Yeah, I think I told everybody about that, where I would just eat a peanut butter sandwich and that's it.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Just peanut butter on bread.
I don't like the jelly, so I just put peanut butter on it and just
So,
go.
yeah, that's
Have some milk.
there you go.
Peanut butter and honey. It's so good.
You can get peanut butter, buy peanut butter in a jar that already has the honey in it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can get that. Mhm.
All right. I didn't realize this was Christmas related until I just looked at it now and went, oh, that guy's got a Santa suit on. So it's going to be Christmas. It's going to start at, where am I? $8. It is sealed. It is the Office puzzle. I just didn't know it was a Christmas office until I saw that. And I went, wait, he's in it. And then you got the guy in the hat and you got the Christmas tree there. So yes, it's the Office Christmas party.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, I bought it because it was The Office and I saw this guy here and I knew that he was one of the actors and I was like, okay, they'll like this. And then I was like, wait a minute. Now that I'm looking at it now, I'm like, they wrapped the desk and the chair. She's got a little Santa guy. I'm like, okay, this is a Christmas office party puzzle. It is 1,000 pieces. It's 20 inches by 28 inches. It is sealed, so perfect gift give, even though this isn't the time of year we're going to give Christmas gifts. But I thought, how fun is this? You guys love the TV show. I've heard people say they love the TV show. This is, do we have a date?
Oh, hi, Doug.
Hey, Doug, what's going on?
Eternal
Oh.
flame. I love you,
And we're
Doug.
praying for you, and we're working on it. Just so you know,
Sorry
we are.
to hear you're back at the spa. I
Yeah,
hope
I'm
they're taking
sorry.
good care of you. You had a package delivered today. Is there somebody there who's taking your packages? Just an FYI.
Yeah, and you got to get back with me because I want to give you the package that we talked about because I love you.
Yeah, so
Love,
Doug,
love
get
you.
better already.
Yeah.
We send our love and
Mm-hmm.
our prayers.
Doug,
We're in the works. Everything's out working out. We're on it. I don't know what else to say about this. I mean, I could read this. It says the party planning committee and the committee to plan parties warmly invites you to piece together this 1,000 piece puzzle. Join the fun and festivities of the gang of the annual Christmas party hosted by The Office. Just be sure you avoid Dwight and his snowball vendetta. So there you go.
That would be fun to have around for when Christmas comes.
Guys,
Have
don't-
everybody
Let me ask
put
this
it
question to
together.
the crowd. I missed
Shows
this
how much
series,
I pay
but
attention. I'm like, oh,
did
The Office,
any
I
of
like
you
that.
watch
Oops.
the Office series? Like anybody put it yes or
I never
no?
really, I've seen a little bit of it. I never really
Yeah.
watched it.
I'd come in and out of it. I didn't watch the whole thing.
It's too many seasons to commit to. I just am not down for it.
Well, you got like this guy's got his elf hat on. This guy's got his Christmas hat on. So it's
I
really
watch
bad when you buy the
more.
puzzle. You see it says The Office, and then just now, while you're going, oh wait, that's Christmas.
I watch more of the parks and recreation more of that than The Office.
I
Yeah, I
could
didn't do
not
that
get
either.
into that.
So if you want to take the pass,
I
that's fine. I'll
couldn't
bring it
get
back in
into it.
November. I'll bring it back in November. Oops.
It's never too early for puzzles, number one, and
True.
never too early for Christmas, number two. Christmas is an all year round seller, Angie.
I'll tell you, if I started this right now at 1,000 pieces, it might get done by Christmas.
There you go.
Mhm.
And if you did it,
Oh,
imagine that illuminated. I know the word was wrong. Laminated. Laminated. What was the word Trisha taught us?
laminated.
No. What was the word Trisha taught us earlier?
Oh, lenticular.
Lenticular, yes. And bye,
Take care.
Doug. Get some rest.
Yep,
See
we're
you,
thinking of
Doug.
you. We're praying for you.
Ugh.
All right. So there you go. We'll take a pass on that. Okay, cool. I'll bring it back in November. Oops. Going to Tricia.
Somebody might grab
Hi,
it. You
Joe.
never know.
Hi, Jojo, my handsome boy. Well, Trisha's handsome boy that I drool over.
Hi. But he looks just like Millie.
I know he does. I love Millie too. Well, I love 12 of them, so it's really bad when you
There's
go
something
someplace.
special about you black kitties.
Yes, there is.
All right, $8 start. This is a print by McKenna. I have no idea how to pronounce McKenna's last name. It is off of her original art. She sells these. I'm going to assume she's a she. I don't know. McKenna could be a boy's name. It's 8x8. And it is a fabulous fox.
Nice.
Well, Trisha, if you use Aaron's method of determining gender, is McKenna wearing a white dress? Because then we know for sure. Then we know for sure.
You know, I'm going to say no. I'm going
Okay.
to say no.
Okay. But look at that.
I don't see McKenna wearing white. No.
Look at this animal. What did you say? It was a fox?
Yeah, it's a fox. It's cool.
Oh, don't yell! Don't you dare yell at me, Angela.
I wasn't yelling. I was excited.
No, this is what it sounded like. Yeah, Sue Spiezio, it's a fox, you
Oh
dummy.
no! Yay, Spiezio, it's cute.
Is it
Yeah,
a
That's where I was going.
I would.
I don't know.
I got one
feel
eye
like
here,
the
Angie.
orange.
I'm trying with one
Yeah,
eye.
orange
Okay.
more fox.
Yeah, I kind of went with, since there's so much orange, that it's probably a fox.
Yeah.
That's what they were going for. But yes, what is the difference in the face a lot of times of the coyote, the fox? I know they're very similar. Thank you, Patty. Yeah, I really liked this one. I like
So does Joe.
Joe loves it, don't you? This one. Oh my goodness, the fox is the best. We're going to put it right over here, okay? Thank you, Joe. And I'm going to get Patty
Joe's gonna
over
help you.
here, and then we're going to count that down. Going once. Going twice. Oh.
Oh, this
Oh,
again.
my God.
Thank you, Patty.
Okay, so here I have a 14 by 9 10, and it's for $8. Campbell Soup 10, and you see the little boy is carrying the little girl on the sled on the snow. Zooming down, a bobsled sled run is always full of thrills, but the real treats at the bottom where the hot soup will chase away the chills. And on the back it says Campbell Soup Sled. The Campbell kids were first used in 1904 as streetcar advertising and immortalizing childhood memories. The Campbell's kids were used as advertisement for Campbell's condensed soup, and nearly 100% of the ads published through 1922. The kids continued to be used, but to a lesser degree, until the late 1940s. Since 1948, Campbell Soup Company Hollywood holiday cards have featured the Campbell kids each year, except two. Those graphics are from a 1952 card, and this is from 1990.
Hold 1 second, Aaron. Gigi, are you coming in for the Campbells, or were you coming in for the Fox? Let me just have Gigi clarify. Sometimes there's a lag with Gigi.
Yeah.
So I just want to clarify, because I have a feeling Gigi was coming in for the Fox, which unfortunately, because of the lag, the Fox has already sold. So yeah, so we'll kind of tentatively have Thomas for the 10, and we'll wait to hear back from Gigi which one she's coming in for. And Patty, thanks for your note. I'm going to make a note on my spreadsheet. Okay, apologies, Aaron, but I wanted to get that out.
No problem.
All right, so Gigi, if you could, let us know if you were in for the Campbells or for the Fox. And I just want to clarify. Thank you. I can't see retractions, guys. I can't see them. So thank you. All right. Thank you, guys. All right. So we will count that down for Thomas. Going once. Going twice.
and sold to Thomas.
All right, congratulations, Thomas.
And thank you, everyone.
Aw, okay. My next one is $6. And it's kind of a cookbook, but not really. It's called Drinks Without Alcohol. And so it's a whole bunch of non-alcoholic smoothies and Slurpees and cocktails and punches. It's in great shape. Little curl on the cover there, but not creased. And it is from 1983 and redone in 1989 into this version. You've got morning melodies, antidotes for spring fever, bashes, barbecues, beach parties, school days, and winter wonderfuls. And so it gives you all different drinks, like breakfast smoothie, fruity fling, orange juice, grapefruit juice, pineapple juice, raspberry sherbet, maraschino cherries. Long Beach Island Tallboy, which is frozen lemonade, orange juice, strawberries, and lime slices. So very, very interesting, drinks that you can do without the alcohol. Pirate's Breath. Okay. Bloody Mary mix, orange juice, Worcestershire sauce, Tabasco. Yeah, I pass. Tabasco sauce and thin sliced oranges. For those of you who want something a little zippy, there you go. Orange coffee. But all of them are like very easy ingredients, couple ingredients, not for us who like can't do a lot of ingredients. These are very good because they're like just a few ingredients each.
One question: do the recipes say the calories?
No.
Okay, that's all I need.
As long as you make these, they're calorie free because there's no calories on here.
I like how you think.
Chocolate Deluxe, 4 egg whites, 3/4 cup powdered cocoa mix, a pinch of ground sugar, or ground cinnamon, I'm sorry, half cup of sugar, 2 quarts milk, whipped cream, and chocolate shavings. Chocolate Deluxe. I could live with that. That's chocolatey. That sounds good.
Ooh.
And then this one is Spring Fever. You've got pineapple carrot cocktails, the Pretty Mama, crushed pineapple, apricot nectar, light cream, sugar, grenadine syrup, and pineapple cubes. There's a lot of different ones in here that if you have to make a punch for a party and it can't be alcoholic, maybe a bridal shower because she can't drink, or you're doing a dry wedding or something like that, there's a ton of them in here that are really nice. Ooh, quick iced tea. 6 tea bags, 3 cups boiling water, a bottle of 7-Up, and orange slices. Interesting. So lots of really cool recipes, and all like 3-4 ingredients, nothing really, too difficult for us who don't like difficult recipes, but it's in great shape and lots and lots of recipes in here. Of course, you got your index in the back, so if you know the name of the recipe, you can just look it up, or the name of the, like you want to do chocolate or you want to do orange juice or something. It's 138 pages. And it is $6.
Amazing
$6.
book.
Yeah. I mean, we all do like summer picnics with kids and stuff, and you really can't do the alcohol with the kids, obviously. So you can do some of these where it's not just soda. You can do something they're going to like, but it's alcohol free and it's healthy. Like orange juice with apple juice and a strawberry sherbet. Kids would love that. Fresh strawberries, fresh raspberries, a little bit of sugar, some strawberry extract, some water. That's a strawberry. Oh, I missed it. Strawberry. I don't know how to say that. Granite. I don't know. But I think this would be really, really good. Strawberry Angel. It's a liquid parfait. Ooh. So there's just a whole bunch of really cool ones in here that you could use to have a party without the alcohol. You know, use it as a picnic item, that kind of stuff. So $6. $6. All right. Well, thank you everybody for looking. That was mine. We're going on to Trisha. Thanks, everybody.
Welcome.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay, I have an $8 start. And this is a book, graphic novel, and it is The League of Regrettable Superheroes. We have
The jacked
on
up
the back.
blonde skull head is so creepy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to go on dates.
This is
with
an
her.
interesting book right here.
Very, very
It is.
bizarre.
If you got a comic book lover in your world, this has got to be a got to get book.
Right.
2015.
Oh,
is
I didn't turn my camera back on.
out.
Oops.
And it's done the Golden Age.
The
And then
Bouncer.
we have the Silver Age,
He-Man.
the Modern Age.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Let's see. So yeah, so it does its own introduction. The Golden Age, 1938 to 1949. And then it has little bits of comics. What is this? The Black Dwarf. And it tells you all about the Black Dwarf. Oh, the Bouncer.
Why is he wearing a dress?
He's I think he's like classical, like
Roman or something?
yeah, like Roman or something. Dr. Hormone.
What?
Yes.
That's the doctor all of us ladies like, especially in our 50s.
Vampire. It's Dr. Vampire.
Aaron's like, oh my gosh.
Doll Man.
I love
Again, another one
dolls.
for women.
Yeah.
Love
Now, again,
dolls.
these are regrettable
Oh my
superheroes.
gosh, that's funny.
Oh, there he is. Doll Man. Ooh.
Are these real?
Lollapalooza.
Jeez.
Dynamite Thor.
Oh, I remember how good Thor was to me at the service center. Bringing me
Yes.
Lorna Dooms. I miss Thor.
The Mysterious Woman of the Jungle. Phantoma.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's mysterious, all right. Ooh. Yeah, so if you have a comic book lover, this is a very tongue-in-cheek, the Ghost Patrol of the comics, and they've done their own little comics and give you a little write-up about what each one is. Ooh, Invisible Scarlet O'Neil. You'll never see her.
That's correct. Wow.
Justin Wright. They say Justin Wright. Oh, anyway. Oh, Madam Fatal. Ooh, looks like Mrs. Doubtfire.
What is blowing out of between her legs and her skirt? It looks like something's blowing out.
Oh, look at this. Mother Hubbard. Ooh, look at her.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
anyway, so they go through and come up with all of these fantastic, tongue-in-cheek, regrettable superheroes. But yeah, if you have a comic book lover, a graphic novel lover, I think they're gonna love the pun of this book. That's $8.
These puns remind me of the Garbage Pail Kids,
Yeah,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like that
Yeah.
Right.
kind of
Yep.
humor.
Yep, exactly.
All right. So I have a 6.5 by 4.5 cabinet card for $5. And it is of this cute
Oh
baby with a very big, long dress on. And it doesn't even look like it's a couch. It just looks like it's a big pile of carpet he's laying on. And this is from taken in Laguna, and by Cornell West, Cornell Wolf, and nothing is written on the back, but the photo right here is got kind of torn up, like bent up a little bit there, but it's still attached. Just a little came loose from the cabinet, and such cool picture of the baby
Yes, honey.
on the couch or carpet. It has a few marks on it. That's probably just from old age, because it's probably antique cabinet card. That big. It's a lovely, lovely picture. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if y'all change your mind, please let me know. Oh, she stepped away.
Yep, she stepped away, so we'll wait until we get the flip.
Okay.
back.
Okay.
That's okay. Okie dokie. So my next one starts at $8. It is again a sealed puzzle. It is a mermaid dancing or playing with the dolphins. It is sealed, but what's cool about it is it glows in the dark. So I'm hoping you guys, let's see, I don't want to move my mic because then it'll fall, but there you go. Now you can see it. It's called Ocean Friends. It's 500 pieces. And when it's finished, it's, I found it before. Now where? 19 inches by 13 inches. So not huge, but a good size, nice poster size. 2008 is when it came out, but it does glow in the dark and it is sealed. So you can use it as a gift if you want. It's by Masterpieces. And I thought it was cool. I know a lot of people love dolphins, and I love the beautiful castle back there. That is so pretty. You got all your fishies that all glow. There's a sea turtle back there, and then you've got all your dolphins and the pretty mermaid. And again, it's sealed. Box has got a little bit of a bend right there, but nothing damaging the box. So $8 for a glow-in-the-dark puzzle. And I'll challenge you. Turn the lights off and try to do the puzzle in the dark. You got the lines there of the greenery, go for it. But I just thought this was really cool. I know this would make a great gift for somebody who loves sea creatures or animals. And then once you put it together, turn the lights off and watch it glow. The artist of this is Steve Reed, but I don't know who that is. He's an artist apparently. So $8, beautiful puzzle. And that is mine. Thank you all for looking. We'll head over to Trisha.
All
Oh,
right.
not me, Thomas. Yeah.
I have $8. There we go. And this is a Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Man's Chest. It is a storybook and a CD. And on the CD, you get original movie voices and sound effects while you're reading the story. So there's the CD right there. And then it goes through and follows the movie, and you get really nice pictures. I cannot get those pages to turn. You get nice pictures from the movie. You get the story. And then you put the CD in while you are listening or while you're reading, and you get the voices and the sound effects of the movie. So a little more immersive experience than just reading the book. So $8, Pirates of the Caribbean. And that is an official Disney.
That's a lovely book.
Nothing. All right. We'll pass. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So we have a 14 by 10 and a half Campbell Soup 10. And you had a little boy serving the soup. You had a little teddy bear, so they're having a little play day. And the little girl has the doll that looks just like her.
So cute.
And like
Aww.
he's feeding her. That is what she's eating. The little doll. And on the back it just says made. There's a sticker on there that says made in China.
Is this $8?
$8, yes. And this was copywritten. This was produced in 1998.
So cute.
You see the gold and red colors. A little green table. Beautiful 10. Hey, how you doing?
Hi,
Doria.
Doria.
Hey, Doria. And if it's no interest in this, I can move it to the side. And if you change your mind, please let me know.
All right. And Angie. Oh, Angie's muted. We can't hear her.
Sorry, I'm here. Sorry, I muted so because the cat keeps, well, she keeps hitting that keyboard. So I think I'm on and I'm not. Okay, this one is called Royal Faces, British Monarchy. It was from 1997 and it's going to start at $8. So this is going to give you the entire 900-year line of the British monarchy. The front, the inside book is just a brown cover, but the dust jacket is in great condition. If you love history, this is fantastic info. It goes all the way to Elizabeth II. And my character from my Renaissance years is during King Edward the 11th time period, or Henry VIII.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, my Renaissance dress is from the 1540s to 1560s. Copyrighted 1977. What did I say, 97? Oops. 1977, my apologies. But it goes through this really awesome history of all the kings and queens from all of that series. Their family line, how they were chosen, what good things they did, what not so good things they did. King Henry VIII, we know a lot about. He was quite a troublemaker.
Very nice book.
Love this. I want that dress. I want that dress. That's so gorgeous.
Wow. How about that dress?
This dress, I can imagine that the bum roll on this, or the hoop skirt on this, has got to be at least probably 1.5 feet off each hip.
Wow.
I would not want to walk through a doorway with that hoop skirt on. So it's just full of history and pictures and if you have any interest in royalty and how they dressed and how they behaved,
it's
a lot
so
of good info.
funny. Kind of how they have, like, back in the day where they would have to dress far out from the lady's body. Now it's skin tight on women's body.
Do you know why they would wear those hoop skirts so wide?
Why is that?
Because in that day and age, they believed the wider your hips, the easier it was for you to have a child. So the women would wear these wide hips so that they were attractable or wanted by the males, because a lot of women died in childbirth. We didn't have epidurals and doctors back then. They just had them in their house. So if they could attract the gentleman because they had a wider base, they could have babies. Yeah. And that's exactly why they did it. Which nowadays we just wear them because we want to look like fancy 1540s.
Or for giggles, make up a story of why you would want one. Maybe because you don't want any part of your dress to touch the outdoor loo. You know, you want a big hoop around the loo.
My hoop skirt, when fully out, is 4 feet across. At the bottom, not at the top, but at the bottom. At the bottom. And that's big enough for me. It's hard enough to get through doors with that one.
I imagine it's probably because they had something similar to Axe body spray.
Yeah.
And they were like, you need to be at least 1 foot away from me because that stuff is strong, whatever it is you're wearing.
That's another reason why they had fans.
I need women would have fans.
Well, one, because they're hot, yes, but they had fans to keep the smell away. They'd wear pomegranate, they'd wear pomanders to keep the smell away.
Yeah.
They'd also wear a
There has
fleece.
always been some version of Axe body spray.
There is Elizabeth II from the line, which is the last one in the book, because now we have King Charles, which is right there. And that would be the end of the book. But it's just a really cool book. And on the back is the family tree. You can actually follow the family tree all the way to Queen Elizabeth. So very cool book. I thought this was really nice. Lots of history, 900 years of history. Hi, Nancy. Oh, thank you. But I just thought, what a cool book. And I love the costumes, of course. Not costumes, their clothes, our costumes. I love their dressing up. So I know I would never want to live in that time period. Absolutely not want to live in that time period. But I do like to visit it.
Whoa.
I would love to visit it.
Goodness.
Oh, no.
Oh no, what a terrible storm, Doria.
Yeah, Doria, our high winds. I had stuff
Aw.
break outside. I had some of my kitty cat things break outside. Is Princess Diana in this book? I don't think so, because this went to 1977.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I went to 1977, so it stopped with young Charles, very young Charles. Oh, no, I lied. Look.
Oh.
Oh, one picture.
So let me see here. This is page 56. So here's the picture I stopped with, which is him as a young Charles. And then you have a painting of Diana and their wedding album from Diana's wedding. But that's it, because this was very young when they were first together. But it gives you like their story here before all the drama. Very interesting. And then the last page is the family history. So yeah, Gigi, because Doria lives north of me, and we had the cover of our, the cover they put on the corner of the staircase and stuff, that plastic cover that blew off into my neighbor's yard, and we had some of my kitty cats actually blow off the garden area and break. It was windy here, so up north it's worse, lots worse. I'm so sorry you're sitting in the dark, my dear Doria. All right, we've got Nancy in at 8. If anybody else wants to get in, now's your time. Otherwise, we can count it down for 8 to Nancy.
Going once. Going twice.
Oh,
Gigi's in for 10, right before the sold, I think. Let me check.
Yeah.
Yes, she is. All right, we're going to open it back up.
Nancy's at 15.
No heat. Why?
oh wow.
Did it go out? Oh, Nancy's at 15. Awesome. Did it go out, Doria? Because we didn't lose anything yet. We haven't lost electric or heat yet. But they warned us. Gigi's in for 20. Thank you, Gigi.
Wow.
Thank you, Nancy. It's still winter. Yeah, it's so cold up here. Are you getting snow, Doria? Because our area is getting snow tomorrow. No power, no furnace. Oh, no. Oh, that's true. That's right, Doria. Duh. I should know that. Because we're supposed to get snow tomorrow. You've already got snow up there? I figure you got to be 3 hours north of me. All right. Nancy's in. Gigi's out.
There's no snow yet.
No snow yet? Okay. It's coming. I hope you guys get your electricity back. That's going to stink.
No. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Okay.
Just raining. We had the rain yesterday.
Going once. Going twice. And sold.
Thank you, Gigi. Enjoy this history. It's really cool. Thank you, my dear.
Nancy.
I have a $6 start And this is a game called the Escape Room Mystery Game. But it's an interesting take. And let me show you what you have. So you have a little game board, like this. So you start and you have the kitchen, the master bedroom, the bathroom, the kids' room, and then the exit. And you have these little pieces are your little character markers on here. And what you're going to do is, let me get this out of the way. So for each of the rooms, they have these cards that are color coded to them. Like this one is for the master bedroom because it's red. This one is purple, so it's for the kids' room. And it's different types of questions. And you have to get one question correct in each room. And then there's these and these. So it's this one, cryptograms, classic logic. I have no idea what a rebus is. And then this one, mind bending and conundrums.
Huh.
So you have those, and you have to get one of these right in each room. And then this comes in play at some point. It tells you all about it. Here, let me get rid of those. There. So it has it right here. The setup, how to play, how to do the challenges. And so once you get one right in each one, then you can advance to the next room. So let's see. Let's find one of these and see if you can figure out what this is.
The donkey.
Basking in the sun.
Wow.
Yep.
Yep. Basking in the sun. Very awesome, Sue.
Well, at first I was like behorsing in the sun, and that didn't make any sense.
I was like,
Yeah.
be donkeying, be donkey, be.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah. So once you get one of these right, everybody's taking their turns trying to get one right. And then you get to advance. And it's not a long game, but it's always different because you have different cards to pick from. And so, as you go through the decks, it takes a while to get all the cards, to get all the answers. So it's something you can play over and over again. And that is $6 for the escape room game.
Nice. Hey.
There you have.
What do they say is the age range on that? It's okay if you can't find it. I was just curious.
8 and up.
Okay.
Although, I don't know if an 8-year-old is going to get basking.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
And thank you, Angie. There, we'll highlight that. Oh, that's interesting. Your picture's different.
Yeah, because I think what it is, and I know people in YouTube land can't see it. We can see it on StreamYard. Is that one is under my name and one is under my business.
Oh.
I don't know how they get mixed up or how to fix that. I'm sure my husband does, but he's busy. So I'm just like, okay, I'll just type it and see what happens until I see it. Until I see it on YouTube.
Going once. Going twice. Oh, right. The clever words people use for their license plates. Yes.
I have that.
And sold to Angie.
No.
Congratulations, Angie. Now for
Thank you.
$3,
That's gonna be a gift.
I have the 6x4
Oh, don't show
cabinet
us.
card.
Don't let
of
Sue see
this.
that.
I don't know. He's got a nice trimmed face.
Yeah. And it's a very detailed photo. Like his face is very detailed. His beard looks almost like it's close up, like it's realistic. And he got an interesting tie right here. And this is how the back looks, a little staining right here. There's no information on the card at all, where it was taken or anything like that. And you see it's kind of like a halo around his face. Or just a enclosed around his face. Oh, okay, I got you, Thomas. This tray right here.
That's a super cute tray, Thomas. I like that one with the little teddy bear and the dolly.
Yeah. And it's on like a pink.
Hasn't said anything about the beard. I'm impressed.
It's on you're muted, I think, Sue.
I currently have a mouthful of pretzel, but the
Oh,
thing
okay,
I was
sorry.
going to say is that frickin' Aaron moved the picture away from his face and then tugged on his own beard as if to taunt me. You know what that was all about, psychological warfare. But yeah, this has got to stop. This just got to stop.
Oh, funny. Lisa's in, and
Thank
he looks
you,
handsome
Lisa.
for an older
I have-
gentleman. His hair is trimmed.
Yeah.
His beard
just-
is very trimmed.
Yeah.
Ew, ew, ew. Look, I'm trying to enjoy sourdough hard pretzels. Don't ruin my snack.
All right. So we got Lisa's in at 3.
Sourdough pretzels. Wow. Fancy.
Well, since we talked about sourdough last week, I got the craving for it.
Well, true. Do you know where they got their sourdough starter? Is it on the label? Going once. You should send in a suggestion. Can you please explain your sourdough starter?
You guys ever get these? They're like
Oh, yeah, I love those.
They're like hard as a rock. I love them.
Going twice.
I have to be in the mood for them, but I do like them.
Mm-hmm.
Sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
All right, this one is an ex-library book, but I thought it was fitting. Basic baking cookies. So this gives you a basic like starter, and then you can make all different ones out of it. It is from the library. It has been discarded.
Doug would approve of that book because of the featured cookie. It is the
peanut butter one.
Cookie. The peanut butter cookie. That would get Doug's approval. What's your start price on that?
$6.
Okay.
So it is but there is some really good ones in here. I was quite impressed. They talk about homemade cookies and how they're, what you can do to make them yummy and different things you're going to use in the cookies. And then it's got the traditional cookies, your chocolate chip, your peanut butter, all of that. Oatmeal raisin. Old-fashioned ginger snaps. Spice cookies. Lemon poppy seed. And then it gets into the shortbreads. Yummy. Ginger shortbreads. I like just a simple plain shortbread every now and then. Chocolate shortbread, I'd try that one. That looks delish. And it's got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only got 5 ingredients, which is really good. And they're all simple things you have in your house. So it's not like we have to pronounce the word I don't know. It's got sweet butter, which I'm assuming is regular butter, super fine granulated sugar, all-purpose flour, unsweetened cocoa, a pinch of salt. That sounds good. Then it's got chocolate and nut cookies. I don't see chocolate chip cookies in here. I'm starting to get worried. Butter cookies, lace cookies, almond crescents, walnut squares, macaroons, peanut butter and jelly sandwich cookies. There you go. I wonder if I would like those. White chocolate, walnut cookies. And then it says around the world. Cookies from around the world. Biscottis. Now, I've never understood biscottis because they're always hard, right? Like the ones I've had are always been hard. I don't know.
Yes, they're supposed to be hard.
You're supposed to dip them in your espresso.
Oh.
Which would really freak out the girl on the dating channel.
Oh,
because if she couldn't handle it,
right?
No.
That would be trouble.
Danish cookies.
She might run after that.
Mm-hmm.
Irish whiskey fingers. Sure that has something to do with the Irish linen I had before. Vanilla scented French cookies with best quality sweet butter called Sables. I'm assuming it's Sables. I don't speak French. And then we've got fingers and bars. Parmesan squares, mincemeat crumbles, pecan spice bars.
Thomas is in at 7.
All right. Tangy lemon bars. And then, okay, I've got to find chocolate chip cookies in here. You've got to be kidding me. They do not have chocolate chip cookies in here. Isn't this called basic baking? And there's no chocolate chip cookies. More than 30 easy and delicious recipes for baking cookies, bars, and tea biscuits. Full color photography accompanies each easy-to-follow recipe for success every time. I don't know when this was made. I didn't look at the date, did I? I definitely would try that chocolate shortbread. That sounds really good. Let's see, date. 1997 is the copyright date. And it's just nice that it's a simple cookie book that doesn't have a whole lot of ingredients. So if you want to just start simple, this would do it. I can pronounce it. So what's the difference with, sweet butter? Is there a difference between sweet butter and regular butter? I'll have to find that out.
Patty's like, we don't need one.
Except me. I need a recipe for everything.
We got it. You get it for free.
Except me, Patty, who I have to have a recipe for anything because I'm not one of those that can, I'll just put a little of this in and put a little of, no, it doesn't work when you're.
No, the recipe literally is on every bag of chips you buy. It's true.
It's an unbelievable episode of Friends. If you've never seen the Friends episode about Phoebe trying to recreate her grandmother's cookies and trying and trying and trying and trying and trying. Oh,
he wants a non-alcoholic book too. Okay. So,
right. And
for Thomas here. If you want to drink without alcohol one, Thomas on that one. Gotcha, Thomas, for both. Thank you so much. So
Congratulations, Thomas.
Thanks, Thomas. These are going to you. Thanks, everybody.
I have a $6 start. This is I'm going to say it's a picture. It's got to be a picture. It's on stretched canvas. I'm not sure if it's a picture or artwork. That kind of looks like artwork. It doesn't look like a picture. It's really good though. When you can't tell the difference. Here's the information on the back. There's the artist, Carrie Green, Heron at Meadowbrook Pond, non-archival print. Oh, reproduction of original watercolor. There you go.
I am so blind. I read that as non-alcoholic print. And that
Non-alcoholic.
makes no sense.
That's
at
right.
all.
No alcohol was harmed in the making of this print. It is stretched canvas. And look how good this is. It looks like a photograph. It doesn't look like
Look like a photograph.
original watercolor. It looks like a
Wow.
photo. It's so good. So I'll get in close so you can see the bird. And the bird is on, I guess it's a kind of a branch, but the water is behind. The pond is kind of all of this water behind. The artist's signature is right down there.
Nice.
And thank you, Gigi.
Beautiful.
It doesn't take up a lot of room. It's 7 by 5. Oops. But it's nice. It's tranquil. It's great natural colors. And yeah, it's like you just stare at it because it looks like a picture. It looks like like somebody took their camera. Click.
It is. That's what. Yeah. It actually it looks great.
It's amazing. And thank you, Gigi. I don't know. That's a good question, Patty. How some artists have gorgeous artwork and then not a fantastic signature. I don't know. But I am going to count that down for Gigi. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Gigi. Thank you. And back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 5 by 2 Hershey's Kisses 10 container for $5. This is Hershey's Kisses. A Kiss for You. Milk chocolate kisses. And it has it's like a design. They made it like this, design almost like a craving on the tin. And then on the side, all around the edge, you have Hershey's Kisses. It's copywritten 1982, Hershey's Food Corporation, made in England. And this is how beautiful and clean it looks on the inside. And for $5 for this lovely tin. So you see the little girl feeding the boy Hershey's Kisses. And you see the lovely shape of the tin. So if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side and let me know if you change your mind. We can move it along.
All right. The next one I have is $5. And it is this inspirational
Thank you,
good
Monica.
vibration coloring book. And it's spiral bound. And what's neat about this is, yes, it's an adult coloring book like some of the other ones, but one page has lines on it, and it gives you something to think about and then write out your ideas. So like this one is talking about compassion. And then on the back, you'd have your comments. And then it says, oh, hello. There we go. Be brave. You get to color that side. And then on this side, it says nothing is impossible. And it's got the lines. And so then you write down your ideas. Have gratitude. It's got the goldfish that you can make them all different pretty colors. It says, what are you grateful for? So every page has a nice little saying and some questions on the back to get you thinking about how you could do that or how you could make that, be the best version of yourself. And on the back it says, who or what encourages you to be the most of yourself? Who encourages you to be your best self? So you get to color. Oh, look at the piggy. Piggy in a teacup. That's so cute. But then again, it gives you on the back. You can answer those. Be mindful. Roar with courage. Home is where your dog is. Home is where your cat is. Just correcting that one. Great things take time. Don't give up. Give peace a chance. So I thought this was a really different way of having a coloring book because you get to color it, but on the back, you can really write out your thoughts and journal a little bit about what it is. So this one here says, give peace a chance. On the back, it says, which is more important to you, peace or truth? And can you have both? So it gives you something to think about and you can write it out and all that. Laughter is the best medicine. As you color these pages, do your troubles and frustrations melt away? What would you do to help be less troubling and more manageable? Can you get a different perspective when you take a break and just color and think? Kind of cool questions. So this is $5. It's called Art Unplugged, a source of healing adult coloring book. They do have one in the back like that they colored. It's on the printed back cover just to give you an idea of what they have. But it's all here. What was that colored in? Oh, one did get just a little bit of color on it that I didn't notice. I want to meow with you forever. Oh, that's cute. But I mean, otherwise, I didn't see anything else colored in. So one page got colored in. I didn't see that, but.
Nice.
Isn't that kind of cool? I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, coloring and reflection, right, Monica? I thought that was kind of cool. So that was mine. Life is a beautiful ride. So, and just, these are, not only are they spiral bound, but they're also got the perforations. So you can pull this out if you do color it and you do write something that you really like, frame it, put it up there. You colored it. It's kind of, and inside that frame is your thoughts on the back page. So there you go. $5. Inspirational Good Vibrations coloring book. Thank you everyone for looking. We're going to Trisha.
All right. I have $6 choice. Now, technically, these would be considered young adult reading books, but They are equally as fun as adult books to read. I've had this one before. This one is one of my faves, and it is The Mysterious Benedict Society. I wish you could still get access to this on Disney, but you can't anymore, which is a shame because it was a great, great show. But it's part of a much bigger series where you can get all the books and read about the Mysterious Benedict Society. It is about kids, very intelligent, problem-solving kids. They don't really know how smart they are when it comes to problem solving and stuff. They kind of have to figure it out. But it's a great series. So this one is a soft cover book, and yeah, it's great. So that's your first choice for $6. And again, it is considered a young adult, but it's for everybody.
Very
Why are there's no page numbers on here? Oh, because I'm at the area where it's a sneak peek for the next book, dear reader. All right, so 485 pages for the Mysterious Benedict Society. Now, this one does need to have the spine re-glued. If nobody picks this up today, I will do a little fix on this and get that back working again. This has 488 pages, and it is the School of Good and Evil. And in the School of Good and Evil, the good learn how to be princesses, and the evil learn how to be, I guess, the nemesis. But this book is fun because it gets a twist. The girl you think is going to the School of Good actually ends up at the School of Evil, and the other one flip-flops. So there's a little bit of a twist in it, but it is the School of Good and Evil. That is also $6. It's the hardcover, 400 pages, and on each of the pages you do have little chapters. You get little drawings. Hi, Becky. And in the Mysterious Benedict Society, you do get drawings and illustrations at each chapter also. Now, if you want to do a little more of a deep dive into these before committing, they are both of them are great. So the Mysterious Benedict Society and the School of Good and Evil, $6 each, and very enjoyable.
Very nice.
All right, we're gonna pass and go to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, we have this 5x2 Campbell Kids bowl, hard plastic bowl, and it says tomato is a fruit. And this was copywritten in 1994. And it was by Zach's Designs. It was made in Taiwan. By Zach's Designs was in Spokane, Washington. Not for microwave use, dishwasher safe top rack. And you see the red rim around there. And it's a beautiful, beautiful piece. You see the little boy has a C on his chest for Campbell's. He has a tomato in his hand. Then the little girl in her little nice outfit dress. I see Debbie is in at 5. Thank you, Debbie. So we can start the countdown. If anybody else is interested, I would need to see a 6 or better. If there's no other bids, we can start the countdown for Debbie, if you like.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Debbie.
Thank you, Debbie.
Okay, my next one. This is going to start at $8. This again is more of an educational game, but when I was reading it, I was like, oh, this is fun. It's called You've Been Sentenced. It has 500 and some cards. 540 cards, score sheet pad, sand timer, pencil, and rule sheet. Here's your rule sheet. Here's your scoring card. Here's your timer and your pencil are in there. Gigi, the paws are to show if you're a member of her membership.
Chat. Yeah, the chat. Yeah.
Not the chat, but the channel, membership channel.
Yeah.
So from the way I understand it, there is 500 of these cards, and I mean it's here. I'll show it without them falling out. I hope.
Oh,
okay. And they deal the cards out, and you take the hand you're dealt, and you have to make some kind of sentence with it. And like for example, get these all back in. This one says, stinking, stinky, stink, stinks, and stunk. If you use any of the words that are 5 points, but if you use stinking, it's 20 points. And what you're trying to do is use the cards to build a sentence. And then what happens is the person who is the judge, so whoever is not doing the cards as they take their turns, is the judge and decides which is the sentence is the funniest. And if your sentence is the funniest, then you win the points, and the points go on the score pad. And there is some very interesting cards in here. Some are nouns, some are adjectives, kind of like a Mad Libs type thing. And like the example that they give, was this one. Short, lumpy worms momentarily filled, and then wild cards you put in your own word, dug out. And by doing that, they got 35 points.
Nice.
Filled the. Okay, so the wild card is the.
Hi, Jana.
So you make your funny sentence. You try to be the funniest sentence. The judge decides, and then you get points, and then you earn so many points to win. I thought this was it shows a family on here. I think this would be great for a family game, but I also think this was great for a teacher working with kids. It's for ages 8 and up, 3 to 10 players, and takes about 30 minutes for gameplay for everyone to go around. I just thought this was really cute. Remember to watch those high rare scorecards for your bonus to boost your total points. The wild cards are used for filling in if you need to. And grammar counts. The first player to reach 200 points is official sentence champ. You have been sentenced. I thought this was a really cute way to make up some laughs with your family, silliness with your family, get kids laughing.
What a version 2 of that game could be, Angie? Sentence,
what?
Not meaning sentence like making a sentence, but like say you've been in a squabble with someone, and then you want to sentence them to some challenge, duel, fight, and they have to pick from the cards and be like, you have been sentenced to, taking the garbage out every day for a week,
There
to,
you go.
be in charge of changing the toilet paper roll, like whatever, just like sentenced in that way.
And see, when I first picked this up, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was like a legal thing where they had to figure out like what the sentence should be for the person. But then the more I looked at it, I'm like, oh, it's grammar. So this would be great for kids. So it has won all of these awards.
I could see lots of laughter playing that game.
I could too. I could totally
Funny,
see
very
that.
funny.
Like, yeah, I could totally see this. I think this would be great. Making up some funny sentences and the kids giggling, and then once the giggling starts, you know how that is. So $8. It is all here. It's nice that it's got the scoring pad because a lot of time the scoring pads get used and then you don't have a way to score. This does come in with the scoring pad. I know when I get games that have score pads, I make copies. I make a ton of copies, or I scan it and put it on my computer. So if I need more scorecards, I can just print one. I did that with all my Yahtzees and my Kismets and all those games too. So that way you always have a copy of the scorecard. So you might want to do that with this. You get that score pad, scan it or whatever in your computer, and you'll have one. You can just print it and play.
I think I love that nerdy thing about you more than any nerdy thing you've ever said. I love that because that has always, always bothered me when there's limited scorecards and I'm
Yep.
like, what are you gonna do? What do you,
Always,
so you
always.
are mom of the year for that idea. I love it.
I did that with my kids all the time. Or the other thing I would do is when the kids fought, like if there was a picture in a coloring book that they both had to color, I just go over the scanner, scan the picture, print it, and here, you both get one and nobody gets the coloring book. They both get a copy of the coloring book, but they can't have the coloring book because they're arguing. So you
I
each
like
get
it.
one.
I like it. I like it.
And my kids turned out okay, I guess. But yeah, always, I mean, anytime you get a game that has a score pad, scan it or take a picture of it, something so you have it for later, because you know the kids are going to color on those score sheets and you know they're going to run out. Aw.
Also, I think it's sometimes fun when you buy a game that has been used by a family and they kept the scorecards intact and you get to see who the dummy in the family was. Who
Yeah.
you're like, poor Billy, every game, Billy,
Every game
Billy,
Billy
Billy.
lost.
Yeah, poor Billy.
So we've got move, where we're supposed to pick 5 cards or 6. Mom, lunch. Let's pick one where I'm not looking because I'm looking at them. So let's pick one. Wettest. How many are supposed to have? There's 4. Locked. And spring. Let's see if I can come up with a sentence. Okay, so you get your 6 cards. Okay,
While
I don't like
Angie's creating a sentence,
There you go.
Trisha, would you mind on your next turn?
I'm going to answer Gigi's question, but right now she asked it during Angie showing the item. I'm
Okay.
not going to interrupt Angie until Angie's done.
Good idea. Thank you.
Mom moves wet locking springs lunch. So then when you make your sentence, you get 5, if you're chosen as the funniest. 5, so it's 10, 20, or no, 5, 15, 20, 25, and 30. So I get 30 points. Now, if I used springy or I used lunched, you get more points. So you're trying to use the cards the best way you can to make the most points funniest sentence. And that's how the game is played. And I can see kids doing this and having a great time. So with that said, I see no interest in it. So we're going to take a pass on it. But thank you, everybody, for looking. We're going to Trisha.
Yeah, so guys, remember that we are here to sell, and I'm not going to interrupt Angie while she's selling. I'm going to let her sell. Then when it's my turn, I will come and I will answer questions and all that good stuff.
Well, and I did answer it at the beginning of my turn too.
Yeah, and it's okay.
I
Yeah, you
thought.
didn't. Yeah. So what I'm going to let you know is that depending on what screen you have, so what you see may be different from what I see, but I'm going to let you know that yes, people who are members on my channel, now when you subscribe to a YouTube channel, that is free. When you subscribe so that you can find us easily, that is 100% free. Some channels also have memberships. People with paws by their name are members on my channel. When you are on my channel, now my view, again, is going to look different. It's going to look different than what your view is going to look like, but I'm going to show you real quick. Let me find it here. Okay, so here we go. Nope. Why did my screen go blank? There it is. All right, let me show it this way.
Hi, Izzy. Jeez.
So on the screen where you're looking, you're going to see either join or see perks, which is going to be like right below the viewing screen. So if you scroll just a little bit down, you'll see the word join, or you'll see the word see perks. Now, because of the member sale, I actually have to be a member on my channel in order to see the member sale. Just because it's my channel doesn't mean I have access. So I am a member on my channel. That's why it says see perks instead of join. But if you're not a member, it will say join. If you are a member, it will say see perks. When you click on see perks, you will see, again, the screen's going to look different, but you will, oh, here, I think if I click here, okay, this is what you're going to see. And I have a paw supporter level, $199 a month, the paw squad, and the paw party. So I have 3 different membership levels. They get you access to have a paw by your name based on the number of months or years you've been a member. You also get access to emojis for being a member. Members that are paw squad and paw party level also get to attend the every 3 weeks member sale that I do on Thursday nights. So that is the main perk of that. So that's the lowdown of memberships on my channel. So by clicking the button, it doesn't make you become a member. It just gives you information about memberships on my channel. I just happen to have chosen the paw symbol because of the cats. So that's why you'll see the paws there. And that's what they mean. and that's how you can get one. All right, my last item, we're at the last item of the sale.
Oh, wow.
My last item is going to be $7. Of course, if I counted correctly, I'll never, I think I counted off one night. So if I counted correctly, this is a really cool book. It is The Little Giant Book of Optical Illusions. Ooh. And in here, you will find, like starting right off the bat with optical illusions. So here it says, oops, rotate the page in a circular motion. What happens? All right, so let's see if I can do this. So what happens when I rotate it in a circular fashion? I have no idea.
I guess it's like the ball doesn't move, I think. So
Let's see, where are the answers? You gonna tell me? There we go. Okay, number 11. And then in the back, you have the answers. So in number 11, the ball appears to spin around. All right. So we'll do this one instead. Which match is bigger?
all in the same size. It's just a different
Aren't they all the same size because of the
angle.
angle? Thank you.
Let's see. They are, of course, it has to say of course, all the same size, but the perspective lines distort our image of them. Yes.
So the angle.
Oh, here we go. The chef is holding a cake, but one piece is missing. Where is it?
In his tummy. I don't know.
We'll give you guys a second with that.
I have no idea. I still say in his tummy he ate it.
I don't want to see in his hat, but
Let's see. Number 15. Look at the picture with the page turned upside down. Okay.
oh,
So we're supposed to look at it like this.
Oh, I see the one. Okay.
oh, it's flipped upside down. It's flipped to the other side. Yeah.
Thomas, I didn't take it. I'm still hungry.
Yeah. So this way
Yep.
it looks like a whole cake with
Yep.
a piece missing. But when you flip it over this way, it looks, there's the piece.
Mm-hmm.
It was there the whole time.
Yep. That's cool. That's neat.
Oh, okay. So this is the W line right here. Which line connects with the letter W? Is it the X, the Y, or the Z line? Which line connects?
I'm going to say the X. Yeah, the X. That's what I'm going to say. Linda's in for 7.
Why?
You say Y? I'm still going to say with the X. Tammy says Y too.
Hi, Linda. Okay. Thank you. Let's see. That's page 21. Page 21. Guess first and then use a ruler to line up the lines.
Who's got a ruler? As I say, do you have a ruler there, dear? Because we all want to know now.
All right, let's get it lined up. Let's get it lined up.
The Y. Ooh, the Y. Very cool.
Oh, good job. Good job.
Good choice,
Yeah,
Aaron. Good
but
choice, Tammy. That's
It
cool.
is full of optical illusions. And then that's the answer sheet there.
That's pretty
It's
cool.
awesome.
Each one does come with the answer. Thank goodness.
That's cool. Yeah.
Because we would be lost without it. We would be very lost. And thank you, Linda. And I'm going to count that down and have fun with that one.
That'll be fun. Yeah, that looks fun.
Going once. Going twice. And hold to Linda. So that being the last item means it is speed round time.
Speed round time.
And we are going to show all the items that are
Linda.
still available. If you're with us in the chat and you see something you like, shout it out. But if you are watching on the replay or you think about something after the sale, send us an email or leave a comment down below. I am going to bring up Aaron and he's going to show you his items.
All right. For $5, I have this Hershey Kisses 10. Just type in Kisses. Now I have this cabinet card of this baby for $3. Just type in baby. Then we have this cabinet card. I could do this for $3. There's a mother and the son, and it's information. And it was from 1889, baby. And let's type in mother, if you like that. And we have Hershey's cookbook, but we have 2 of them. And one is from 1987, the other one is from 1977 or 79. And if you like these 2 for $5, just type in Hershey's. Thank you. And that's all my items.
All right. And Lisa is going to take the baby and the mother and son pictures. Very nice, Lisa.
Yes.
Cool, Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa.
Okay, so my first one I'm going to show. This was the brown scrapbook. It's very similar to the one I had the other day. It's got the gold thing. New, $15. Then I've got the inspirational coloring book. It's spiral bound. It lies flat, and you get to journal questions on the back. That's number $5. Then I have the Office puzzle, 1,000 pieces, 20 by 28 inch. The Office, sealed, ready to give as a gift. That one is $8. Then I've got the Irish, wait, no, I have to miss. You Have Been Sentenced game. You Have Been Sentenced game. Great game for kids and for adults. $8. Everything is in there. That looked like a fun game. Let's see, I showed that. The mermaid puzzle. This is a glow-in-the-dark mermaid puzzle. So you put it together, set it under some light, turn the lights off, and boom, it glows. It is sealed in the box, and it's in great condition. Little bit of the smush there on the box, but it doesn't affect the wrapper. And that one is $8. Linda, which $8 item are you in for, girl? Let me know, and we'll make sure you get it. The next one is the Irish Whiskey Recipes fabric.
Ooh.
So different recipes to use with your Irish whiskey. I don't know how old this is, but I think it's really cool. And this one is $10.
Very nice.
The game. So the You Have Been Sentenced game. Okay. Linda, that one's yours. The You Have Been Sentenced game is yours. The last one I have here is the American Girl activity pack. It's magnetically closed. It's got the games and giggles, which is just full of things to do. Then you open it up and you've got the quiz book, which flips up this way. And it's not like quizzes like Trivial Pursuit. It's more like the girls talking like, you know, what's your favorite this, or what time do you like to sleep in, that kind of stuff. And then this one's the Tear It Up book. This is all paper, like that's got stencils on it. It's all different things you can punch out and make.
Night, Jan.
Different
See you, Jan.
stickers are in here, things like that. So that all together, it is new. It is not written in or touched. Good night, Jan. Have a good sleep. This one is $8. The American Girl book is $8. Linda, I got you for the game. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And we're going to Trisha.
Okay.
Oh, Lori, do you want the American Girl book? That's my guess.
She had a lot for 8, Lori.
Yeah, same with Linda. 8. I'm like, 8. I got 4 things for 8. Which one do you want? I figured it was that one because she loves to do activities. So I figured she'd love that book. Okay.
Oh, good.
Thank you so much.
I have the Death by Chocolate cookbook. It is, yeah, it's all chocolate. Big, beautiful, glossy pictures. And this is $10. Number 2. $10, number 2. It was a library copy. It has the plastic on it, but the plastic does have a little tear in it. You can't see it, but it's right there. So that's $10, number 2. Oh, Becky's going to take that one. Thank you, Becky.
Good choice, Becky. Doesn't that look delicious?
Thank you.
It's so good.
Downton Abbey. I have seasons 1 through 5. Downton Abbey, unopened DVD. There are 15 DVDs in here, unopened. That is $10, number 4.
That is a fantastic price. Wow.
Yes.
The League of Regrettable Superheroes. This is kind of a pun of comics. Here is, here's Patty Parker, war nurse. There she is. She looks just like a war nurse. Ooh, not that one. Let's see. Oh, here's Zippo. I don't know what makes him Zippo. He must have a zip line somewhere or something.
Very, very fast.
It's very
Hi, Jay.
Yeah. Hi, Jay. This is $8, number 10. Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest. It is a storybook with pictures from the movie, but it also has a CD that includes original movie voices and sound effects that you can play while you're reading. And that is $8, number 11. And then I had choice of the School of Good and Evil. This one, the binding does need a repair, which I will repair that for the binding. It's a young adult book that is really good. And then this one is The Mysterious Benedict Society, also a young adult book, and it's part of a great series. These are $6, choice number 14. And those are my books and stuff that are still available. And if you are watching on the replay or while we're still live, if you want to grab anything that we have passed on, just let us know in the chat. But you can always send us an email or leave a comment down below if you want to check if an item is still available. We are going to go ahead and do the races for tonight. And Sherry, you would like the Mysterious Benedict Society? Excellent, Sherry.
Awesome,
It is
Sherry.
fantastic. It is really good. So thank you. All right. We are gonna do first. Let me get everybody. Well, let's just get this up here because then that will shift the view. Come on, give me the preview. And Aaron, Thomas would like your Hershey cookbooks.
Okay. Got
There
you.
you go. Those look yummy too.
Got you, Thomas. Thank you.
All right. Up first is the member appreciation race. So everyone who is a member on my channel is entered into the race. This is my way of thanking everyone for being a member on my channel. And I don't think so. Aaron, you still have one item left, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have the Percy 10.
Yeah, if anybody wants to grab that tin and give Aaron a sellout, what was it? $5?
$5.
$5. I am going to shuffle the racers twice.
Hey, baby. Come on. Yes, I know you want.
And the racers are off. So this is, again, my way of appreciating everyone who is a member on my channel. They get entered into the race. And if you're interested in becoming a member, we did go over everything, but I will let you know again. You can click the join button down below. It doesn't make you join. It just gives you information. And all right. Lisa,
thank you, Lisa.
The tin.
Thank you.
That's
Congrats.
awesome.
Congrats. Look at how cute you are with a sellout.
Thank you.
Awesome. Yay.
All right. And congrats, Patty. Big winner. All right. The next race is, oops, not that. There we go. The next race is for leaving a comment. I do 6 videos a week. And if you leave a comment on any of the videos, you will get an entry into the race. If you watch all 6 videos and leave a comment on all 6 videos, you will get 6 entries into the race. I'm going to shuffle twice.
Jay.
I'm going to try to shuffle twice. There we go. There's one. There's two.
Yes, hi. Yes, I see you. Thank you.
You can hear.
Well, you can hear him purring.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sorry about that. He always purrs. He is a loud purrer, too. Oh, Monica may have a temperature, but she's moving. Whoa, Warren just burst out in front. Go, go, go. Go, go.
Oh,
Oh, look at them
everybody's
all. Look at them
coming
all.
out.
Whoa.
And
Karen!
Karen.
Wow, they're all bunched up at the end there. Wow.
Yeah, she came out
Congratulations,
of nowhere.
Karen.
Woo!
Put a happy smile with orange glowing cheeks on Karen Chase and Vintage.
Vintage. Hi, JoJo.
Karen won.
All right, next race is videos. Lives, that's what it is. Lives next. So I do 8 live sales a week. If you leave a comment, not in the chat, but after the sale has ended, go back into the comments and leave a comment. It's different than leaving a comment in the chat. That's a chat. Comments are different. But if you leave a comment after the sale is complete, you'll get an entry into the race. If you do that on all 8 sales, you could get 8 entries into the race. Shuffling twice, or removing the music, and they're off.
And we have that holiday next week. And
yeah.
Yeah.
wish we all could have Irish whiskey coffees. That's my wish over the rainbow.
Angie won't drink it.
Nope, I don't like coffee, but I'll have like a
I
hot
don't
cocoa
like
with
either
a
one.
hot cocoa.
Oh, it's Gina.
Congratulations,
Woo,
Gina.
Hi, Joe. Hi, Joe.
Hot chocolate with the Irish cream liqueur, whatever. Oh, I love that. So good. I'll take that.
I'm
Are you
in.
good?
I'll have a cup. Eat.
I
Can
think
you
I
just
would
get
still
on
have
that
to
and
pass on that.
bring one
He's
to
got his
me?
headphones on. You don't know what's going on.
Just tell him
Gina.
later on the
Let's
pillow.
get Gina in there. All right.
Congrats.
Oh, he just had to call my father-in-law. Yeah, so he just came down, put his headphones on. I'm like, everything okay? He's like, fine. I'm like, okay. Just talk to Papa. Yeah. It's
All
hard
right,
on him.
next is shorts. I know I still haven't gotten back around to shorts. I will be. I know it's on my
Well,
list.
people are finding the shorts. Look at all those people that commented. Way to go, guys.
They are. If you go through my old shorts, it still counts. Leave your comments on the shorts. And we'll get the Santas shuffling along.
I love these Santas so much. They're the best.
Oh, Gina's got a big lead.
Gina.
And it's Gatina.
Go, girl.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Oops. Go back. There we go. All right. Gatita. Let's get her on my spreadsheet. And then we have one more race. This race is found either on my homepage or my post page, and it ties in with the videos. As you watch the daily videos, you count the number of packages that I ship out, add them up at the end of the week, and then put them on the post. Let's get that screen up here. One more race. All right, we are not going to shuffle, but I am going to turn off the volume. And here we go. So start leaving your comments for next week. And get entered into the race.
Yes, baby. Hi. Oh, they're starting to shuffle. They're starting to shuffle.
Oh, here comes the Viking.
And
Whoa.
Two. My
Good
goodness.
Double congrats.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Congrats to all the winners. And we're going to get Sue Spiezio up on the big screen.
Hello, it's time for the Spiezio show. So let me catch you up on what's happened this week in my life. The good, the bad, the ugly. But before that, let's talk about a couple of channel things, which we didn't mention tonight, or if we did, it was in the beginning when I was MIA. We're doing a once a month movie review. And for the month of March, last week, we selected as a family a movie called 12 Angry Men. It's a classic. You can watch it for free on a few different platforms. And we are all going to try and watch it and invite you all to try and watch it. And we will be discussing it on the last Friday of March as part of the Sue Spiezio show. Last month, we did a movie called Run Lola Run, and not really mixed reviews, a lot of the same comments across the board of pluses and minuses in different categories. This movie has some Oscar nominations, so we maybe have some more favorable. It's also but much older, black and white. So if you're not down with that, but it'll be interesting to see if you want to participate. You have a couple more weeks. Obviously, it's only the middle of March, beginning of March, actually. And please join us for that. We would really like to see this take off and do it once a month. You know, something else, something a little different for the channel. The second thing I want to mention is not about myself, but as you know, our friend Doug stopped in tonight, and our friend Doug is not well right now. And there are GoFundMe's and also private ways to do things, and anything, cards, wishes, donations, to any way that you choose. He's a great friend to this show, and personally the love of my life. I know Tom's supposed to be, but it's really Doug. So if there's anything that you can or would like to do or share in, let us know. Let anyone know. There's a lot of people involved, or work independently, whatever you like. I personally have offered, this is my own weird thing, I have offered Doug my wheelchair. And the weird thing about it is, it'll be the only way that our butts have ever touched. And somehow I freakishly enjoy that idea, that somehow Doug and I will have our eternal flame cheek to cheek. So I love you, Doug. I love you. We all do. My my kids update. They have gotten a bunch of new toys for their second birthday, but they got one little toy that I was a little surprised at. They both got baby dolls, and not their first baby dolls. They've had a couple of different plush and other baby dolls, but these baby dolls come with clothes that come on and off, which that is the most intriguing thing for them to do. Mostly the hat on, the hat off, the hat on, the hat off. And they came from their very conservative grandmother. Now, when they got undressed, these baby dolls that are about 12 inches tall are anatomically correct. I was surprised, as was Nicole. The interesting thing about this is we are at the point in time where we are teaching the names of body parts. We have
Mhm.
not yet had to cross that issue. So we've been discussing, mother and daughter, whether to be use the correct terminology or some euphemism for the word. But seeing these 12-inch dolls with privates is the strangest, like oddest. Even Barbie never went private. Okay, so it's just, and I when it was unveiled, because I'm sure it was priceless, because it was priceless for me. I mean, especially in a 12-inch doll, it was just so
Did
bizarre.
did the gift giver know that this
No,
was
no, the
included?
box. There's no reason to have known that they would be anatomically correct.
Okay.
No, no. So it was quite the surprise.
Okay.
Um, so I will share with you,
Now
because
they're wishing they had gone with the American Girl dolls.
right. Can you imagine? Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just shocking, because we're doing head, shoulders, knees, and toes. We're doing all the body parts, and for
Sure,
the back side,
sure.
we're calling it a butt. But she has yet to have to ever say any word for the
Mm-mm,
front part.
mm-mm.
And so we've been discussing it, and like whether it's, today's kids, like, use the right words, teach the right words, but like they're two, like I don't want to hear them say that word yet. It's too early. So I had a word that's from Italian that's very, it has nothing to do with that body part, but that's what I called it for Nicole. And it's Miss, like MISS, Picchiacca. So it's just a silly Italian made up word. And Nicole says that she thinks she's going to use that. So to hear my grandchildren
That
eventually,
might be better in case they blurt something out at an
yes, yes,
inopportune moment
yes. And the
Yeah.
reason why I tell this
to
story is
have it be
because
kind of nonsense.
my
Yeah.
Right.
millennial that had the baby last year, who's now 2.5, um, calls her backside her dupa, which I believe is maybe Polish for hiney or backside or whatever you want to call it. Well, she caught this on video this week. Her husband, who's a doctor, is laying on the floor with sweatpants and no shirt, and her little 2.5-year-old baby went and got a wipe and started to pull down his pants to clean his dupa. I've got the video of this. I
Oh
laughed
my
so
God.
hard. And she said to me, she goes, I know my kid. She's going to want to do this to all the kids in school, like try and chase them with a wipe. So
Oh,
I think you gotta think things through. For those of you who are,
Oh, good Lord. Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
suggestions, please, DM me and tell me what you suggest. But I just think, I mean, unfortunately, the video caught a little bit of his plumber's issue. She went a little too far down, but it is just, and she didn't
Oh.
send it to the world. She didn't post it on Instagram. She just sent it to me and somebody else. But just so freaking funny. What are you doing, Frankie? I'm cleaning Daddy's jukebox. God, no. So, and
Oh.
another video that I sent to Angie and to Trisha privately this week, I announced last week that the kids are just talking up a storm, just talking, talking, talking. That Brooke has declared herself, I am funny. She just says it all the time now. So I shared a video with Angie and Trisha that I really can't share on the show, but it's Brooke overreacting to dropping something. So she says, "Oh no," but like the biggest actress, like, "Oh no," like just like a hand motion, and oh my goodness, it's like, if this kid is not of my blood, like, just like, look at me, look at me. So that's my fun kid movies moments of the
That's
of the week.
awesome.
Um, my Italian memory of the week is I wanted to ask you. I don't think I've ever mentioned this, but did you know that Italians eat the salad at the end of the meal, not at the
I
beginning
I
of the meal?
do know that because we have an
Oh.
Italian restaurant in town, and when you go there, they ask you if you would like to eat Italian style or American style by having your salad at the end.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
wow. Interesting.
I
Mhm.
obviously grew up Italian, and back in the 70s, we weren't going out to restaurants, right? So all meals were really at home. The only restaurant maybe we ever went to was Chinese food. So that issue wasn't happening there. And occasionally ordering a pizza in. So the issue, maybe 20, that I went to a restaurant with my first husband and salad came with the meal. So it wasn't even something we ordered. And the salad came out first. And my ex husband was also raised Italian. And we both looked at each other and thought to ourselves, this delivery man, like, might not be our waiter, might think we're done, like, in bringing us the last course. So when he came, we said, no, we haven't eaten yet. Like, we argued with him, like, no, don't give us our salad. We haven't eaten yet. And it wasn't until like much later, after talking to non-Italians and seeing their households, I could not believe it made no sense to me that the salad would be eaten first. And to this day, I still prefer my salad last. And the reason that Italians did it was basically for digestive purposes to keep the motion of the ocean going. But I just think it's so funny that the rest of the world really doesn't eat the salad last.
Mm-mm.
So I want to share that with all of you, little Italian little trivia. Uh, okay, I've been watching a lot of old movies this week, and a recurring theme that I've seen throughout everything, which is crazy today. So I'm not going to ask it about today, but I'm going to say, did you grow up in an era or in a town or in a state where you kept your front doors unlocked and people could just come in? So in all these old movies, lots of the doors are not locked. Like, they're just not locked. And people could just come in and do come in. So did you grow up in a, I won't ask you about now because we all have each other's addresses, so we don't want to have any crimes committed. But did you grow up in a time when people had their doors unlocked, or you went to people's whose houses doors were unlocked? And personally, my best friend at 9 years old was one of 7 children, so there were 9 children living at home, and the door was never locked because it just, too many keys out there to be had in the world. And
Right.
even I, as the kid across the street, don't knock because nobody's going to answer. You just walked in, you just said, hey, yeah, like, hello, and walked in into a house. And I can't even imagine it, especially in how things have become in the world today, that anyone would do it. So that's the question for my panel and the question for the crowd. Did you grow up at a time or know anybody or have your own door unlocked?
My grandparents, when
Yeah.
they would get up in the morning, they would unlock the door,
For the day.
yeah, for the
For the
day.
day. That's
And
interesting.
then the front door, back door was open, it was unlocked. But then, at night they would
Close up, lock up.
close it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was a tradition, of them opening the day.
Yeah.
It was sort of like the drawer in old movies, the
Yeah.
drawing
But
of the curtains,
this
right? Like,
was up
open the curtains for the
until
sun.
like 1980. So in the
Mhm.
70s, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's how it was. Yep.
I grew up always having the doors locked. My parents always locked them. But my husband, his family, they lived out like my father-in-law still does, out in the country. They never locked their doors, ever. I don't even know if he knows where his house key is.
I think I have one.
You have one?
I
He
think
thinks
so.
he has one. He's
I'm
not sure.
sure.
But they live out in the country.
Yeah.
Why
It's
lock it?
just-
I mean, they'll come and go and nobody
Yeah.
cares. And
The deer aren't going to break.
yeah, he
in.
says the deer aren't going to break in. The raccoons aren't going to
Yeah,
break
I
in.
had to
So,
see it 100 times before my light bulb went, because I watched so many old movies, but just for some
Mhm.
reason this week it was like, what? Like, Midge, you in there? Like,
Yeah.
I'm
Right.
But
just
the way
grabbing
it
some
was
sugar.
in their neighborhood too, it's like nobody really not
Yeah,
locked their
Yeah.
door. So
Everything
yeah.
when
And
I
this
went over to
bar,
so and so's house, you just like knock
and
and
walk
walk
in.
in.
walk
Yeah.
in, right?
Yeah.
So I
Right.
can't even imagine like my child even having a concept of that was like, because it was never in her lifetime. But
Right.
just like I don't ever think we'll
Not
see
in
a
my
time
life.
like that again. And
Mm-mm.
No.
but
No.
our doors.
No.
Well, the truth is, our front door was locked, but our back door was ajar, so it really didn't close tight. So it closed, but it wasn't really locked because we couldn't. But no one knew that. We had adjoining yards.
Well,
Um,
Sherry says that she never locks her house up. They don't even have a key. Nobody knocks. They just walk in. Lisa Day said they lived in the country and never locked the doors. In the summer, the big door was left open so we could enjoy the breeze through the screen door.
through the screen door, right?
And at this house here, at our house, we do the curtain thing. When the curtains are closed, we're down for the night. Don't bother us. And when the curtains are open, yeah, we're home and go ahead, knock on the door. But we always lock our doors.
Well, the funny thing
That's
too
just
is
how I
in
was
these old
raised.
movies, you see the borrowing of cups of sugar or cups of
Mm-hmm.
flour and stuff. I would think somebody was cuckoo if they called and asked me came over to ask me for a cup of sugar. Like, go to 7-Eleven. It's down the, like, why are you coming to my house? Like, I just, like,
Mm-hmm.
it's just a whole different time of just,
Well,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Well, where my mom grew up, it was all down the street was all family.
ah,
So,
Mm-hmm.
that's cute.
and if they
That's
live
cute.
at
Because
net,
you
right,
said you
they'd
had a
be
ball
moved
with all
down
your
there now
cousins,
too.
right? All the cousins
Yeah,
that you were playing with on the street.
Right. You
yeah,
guys all have your doors open because
That
we
must
all
have been really fun.
that had to be, yeah.
yeah. So we didn't do anything like that. Like again, like it's one of them things where we would go like Halloween and just go, it was over like that, just
Right.
going over each other's house and playing.
Yeah, it's such a standard thing, like that we're almost to the extreme now. Because I'll give you an example. In a couple of weeks, my therapy appointment for PT and my going to get my H&R Block tax appointment is at the same time. Tom cannot be in two places at once, and he's uncomfortable to leave the door unlocked for the not for her because we trust her, but for the number of hours that he'll be away from me. So like, even though it's only a couple of hours, we're at that point where like it's to the extreme. Like, you know, who's going to be unprotected? I could tell you, the only person that comes to me unprotected is the dog comes when Tom's not home to let me know Tom's not home. Other than that, the
Yeah.
dog comes, puts his butt in my face,
Hey,
stares at the door for all the hours.
Leslie.
Hi,
So let's
Leslie.
see.
Leslie's here.
Leslie, good to see you, my friend. I hope all is well.
Tammy
All
Yeah.
right.
says, I
So,
live in the country, but I definitely lock my doors. Sherry says, my neighbors are my kids' grandkids. So, Jay says, the borrowing a cup of sugar thing is a remnant of world wars and the rationing.
yes. Yep.
Hi, Leslie. She says she's been in the same apartment for 21 years. So do you lock your door then, Leslie, or not? Elizabeth says, I live in the country, but we lock our doors. Our neighbor and I do borrow from each other because there's no store down the road.
Right.
Right. When you're in
Yeah.
the country, it's a totally different ballgame than when you're in the city. I mean, we love
Yeah.
being out here. Lisa said, one time my brother and I came home from school and we had been robbed. The house was
Oh,
ransacked.
Wow.
My
wow.
dad's guns. It was the scariest thing because we were alone when we came home. So we went back to school for a few hours until our parents got home.
Smart.
Oh wow.
Very
So now,
smart.
yeah, now I'm sure now you always lock your doors because you've experienced that. Leslie
I
says,
mean,
I never lock my doors and I kind of do live in the hood.
uh-oh. And I remember kids, because we went home for lunch in grammar school. I remember
Uh-huh.
kids who really wore the key around their neck. Like, you know,
Right.
literally wore the key around their neck to go home because their parents weren't home, but they had
Mm-hmm.
to go home for lunch because there was no cafeteria in our grammar school. You had to go home. You had to go somewhere.
You had to go somewhere.
You had to go somewhere. All right. So now the medical, and then we'll do what I saw this week. So the
All right.
medical, I have good news, bad news, and hopeful news. Okay. So let's start
Okay.
with the bad news. The
All
bad
right.
news is I'm getting worse in some ways.
Oh,
So since I'm not on the steroids anymore, and since I'm working so hard and improving my core, my arms, my shoulders, and my left leg,
no.
my
Okay.
right leg and hip, which has the break, are suffering from all my moving, because the only way to not suffer is to be perfectly still.
Right. And
So
that's not going to
my
happen.
pain level is back at a 10. So even though I got the brand new wheelchair, this Monday was going to be the attempt to move me for the third attempt from the bed to the wheelchair. My right leg and hip were in such agony that we couldn't make the transfer, not with help, not without help. And I just
Oh my
basically
God.
screamed through the whole thing, put me back, help. Like it hurt like more
Oh
than I could ever
no.
say, which emotionally was really not great for me, because in my mind, I want to see the hope, but I'm at 2 years now. March is 2 years that I broke my hip. So that's the bad news, the worst news of the week. Okay. That same day, maybe 20 minutes later, Tom had gone out with the dog and he came in and he said to me, "There's a powwow going on in the street." So I thought like neighbors fighting, but that never happens here. But that's what I heard when I heard a powwow going on in the street. I
Right.
was like,
Right.
what happened? So the physical therapist and the occupational therapist who were here on Monday did not leave my house immediately. They stayed outside my house talking about what just happened and what the heck they should do.
Oh.
Okay.
Uh
So
oh.
I got scared because I know that if I don't make progress, the insurance company drops the care, because if you're not going to get better, there's no freaking use. So that was immediately where my head went. And
Okay.
even though it's the hip that's broken and dead, it's the
Okay.
knee that's giving me the most pain because it's all related. So I got a text on, I guess, Tuesday or Wednesday morning. I guess Tuesday morning. And the text was something that I misread.
Oh
So
no.
because I was Italian, I touched the word stunad, so out of it still like sleepy, you know, sleeping pill hungover, whatever.
Oh no.
I read in the text the wrong thing. So I got more upset. So then the occupational therapist came for that day's visit, because they switch on and off every other day.
Mm-hmm.
And so this was Tuesday. She came in chipper, and that annoyed me. It's like, why
Oh.
are you chipper? We just had like this disaster yesterday. I've been in agony since you both left. Like, why are you happy? She goes, "Did you not read your text?" So I said, "Yeah." I said, "So they're saying I need to have a knee replacement first or I'll never get the hip." She goes, "What?" She goes, "Did you read the text?" So I said, "Yeah." So she goes,
Oh
let's read it together
Did
out
you read it
loud.
with your good eye?
no. Oh no.
So I the knee was never mentioned in the text. Okay. I had knee on my brain because that's what hurts the most right now, is the everything around the
Oh,
knee. So what the text said was, the Archangel Tammy, who was the wizard that came up with the idea of sending me to the ER to meet the surgeon to get the operation in
Yes.
January, has
yeah.
been reintroduced into the picture. And by the end of the day, she had sent copies of my CAT scans and x-rays and lab work to about a dozen surgeons that she knows personally in the state of New Jersey, who all agree that the surgery needs to happen, their words, ASAP.
AP.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I interpret ASAP as tomorrow, but ASAP doesn't mean tomorrow. Okay.
Well,
So,
Not
but
in the medical term, no.
no. So that was the good news. That
Okay.
this part of the news is so far one of the all the surgeons agree it's necessary ASAP, but the logistics of how to do it's considered an elective surgery at this point because I didn't fall today and I didn't wind up in
Oh
the
my.
ER today. Has to be quote unquote scheduled unless you're admitted through the ER. So we have to get a doctor who will agree to admit me through the ER, which is what we thought we were doing in January when
Oh no.
so the doctor would not see me through telemed. So hence I never got the surgery. So
Oh,
one doctor so far has stepped forward and say, I'll do it. And he's renowned, but he's at a hospital over 2 hours away, which would include a rehab stay for a couple of months over 2 hours away. Is it ideal? No.
do it
But
anyway. You gotta get better.
she's not done trying. She's not done trying because he himself thinks that the ambulance ride itself is going to be
Hell.
disaster for me to ride blah, 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 on a 2 hour
Yeah.
ambulance. Okay.
Oh
In the
no.
meantime, she's looking for someone closer. And I'm again working with the insurance company to say, what if I'm going to be for an emergency room to be operated on? Would that be covered for the thing? So she said this time it has to be pre-authorized in advance. The dance of it all is that
Hate medical insurance.
I'm on blood thinners and
You
you
have to be
have to
off
stop
in order
blood thinners X number of days before.
for
Mhm.
And
surgery.
we've got to have a guarantee that whoever says he's going to do it is going to be in that day and going to put me in and I'm going to be admitted so that we don't stop the blood thinners too early because, hello.
Then you'll have problems that way.
Right. So that's the current thing. So in the meantime, then I had to price out what would it cost if I went private, like I did the last time, to the 2 hour hospital. It is $1,900 one way,
Oh my.
$3,800 if they send me back.
Oh
So
my gosh.
that's the current dilemma. So there's good news and the bad news, but I'm going to end the story with really, really good news.
Okay.
Today, for the first time since August, with my physical therapist, I stood up
Yay!
3 times.
Woo!
Now, I only stood for about 5 or 6 seconds each time. My left leg might have not been locked straight, but
But you
I
stood.
stood up 3 times today.
Yay.
Tom was not looking when it happened. So she said, Tom, look. Tom, look. He says, wait a second. I'm looking at something. He goes, Tom, look. But I couldn't hold the second time. She goes, you got one more in you? I says, are you going to look? So I stood up and like he was amazed. The dog was amazed. Everybody was amazed. And she was so excited. She texted the other 2 therapists to say, Sue just stood up 3 times. And
Oh,
everybody
that's
is like, because that really
fabulous.
means I'm getting more ready to be
Mhm.
ready for the physical therapy that I
Yep.
need. Because
Yep.
even though I'm not supposed to put any weight at all, I did put some weight on the broken, but just enough for the push. Do you know what I mean? Once I got pushed and I got my left leg up, I lifted the right leg so that I wouldn't, or I toe touched the floor, but I took all weight off of it. But I
Yeah.
definitely needed that
Mhm.
oomph. And
That's good.
I don't even think I told my daughter. I think I got distracted. Tommy, did I tell Nicole? You don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know those. I don't think that
Call
those
her
kids distract
tomorrow.
the heck out of me. So
Yep. Let her know
that's
tomorrow.
that's huge. So August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March.
Yay.
7 months since I stood. 7
You
months.
did it though.
Wow.
I
That's
did it. And so now
awesome.
it will be part of the daily. I'll be standing every day now.
Yes.
So they're not going
Yay.
to let that momentum end.
Well,
And
that's
Right.
fantastic
hopefully
though.
in the next week's time, we'll have other alternatives. maybe the insurance company will authorize so I don't have to pay 1900 to 3800. Because
Just heartbreaking.
it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And I can't go in a wheelchair. I just can't do it. I can't sit. So there's all of that. So that is the week of Sue Spiezio, to be followed by what did Sue Spiezio watch this week?
Keep it going, Sue.
Okay. And of course, any questions, comments, concerns, you type them in. The friends will read them to me. I'll answer. And also, if you have at any time recommendations for next movie of the month, you can send them either here or on a comment on Trish's comment screen on any of her videos, and you get double credit with a comment for leaving an idea. And third,
And
let me
just
say
make-
one more
just
thing about
Take a second and just double check on what platform it's available. Just
Right.
that it's
You have to
available
do the
on a
platform.
free platform.
Yes.
Free platform, under 2 hours, no westerns. Any year. I'll say it again.
horror.
Trisha recommended something last week, Dark Winds, that sounded like so fascinating. Like Dark Winds, it sounded like like something at sea and like Sea Busters.
It's so good.
Okay.
So good.
So I went to go look at it just because I will check out when someone says like and they're passionate that it's so good. And immediately when I clicked on the trailer, it was dust and cowboy hats. I was like, are you?
Mhm.
So no,
Hey,
I'm
Al.
not gonna watch Dogers. Hey Al.
Well,
So, Sue, Leslie says ambulance will come over 20 times a day for anyone here and take them wherever hospital they need for Maine Care Insurance or Medicare for Maine, the state of Maine.
Yeah, not
And
in New
Sherry
Jersey.
Schuler says you are very brave. Elizabeth said, "Yay, such an accomplishment!" And they're all congratulating you and woohooing you. And Sherry said she went over 2 hours for months for cancer treatments back and forth every day because they wouldn't keep her at the location. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
the medical system is just really
It's
breaking my heart.
broken.
And to think that I'm now going into year 3, that I've done 2 years, like I can't. And I've shared that I with all this, I did start going to psychotherapy, Zooming, and boy, does she take notes. Like what happened this week? Like, because we're trying to keep this positive, and it's
Right.
hard. It's really hard, especially when
very
you
awful.
misread a text. Like, I had myself convinced that I really had myself convinced that this leg's going to get cut off.
You might want to mention that to her.
I
Mhm.
will. I will. I will tell you a positive thing in psychotherapy. From this is positive. I told you my little sister drives me nuts,
Mhm.
and you all know that.
Mhm.
So I do share with her my medical updates because she loves me to death and she wants to know. The problem is that it's not a deposit and go. It's a deposit into sharing the information, followed by 1,000 medical follow-up questions that she wants answered and that has an opinion on, and did I tell or do they know, and blah. So
Mhm.
I said to her this week, honey, I'm done. I can't talk about it anymore. It's been a very up and down week. I just need to be calm, and you're upsetting me. I need to set my boundaries. And she said, you're insulting me. I said, if you think I'm insulting you now, I said, then we got to stop talking for a little while, because I am not even saying what I'm thinking. I said, I need to have happy thoughts. And right now, my blood pressure is, of course, way high. My blood work,
Mhm.
protein level, like everything's a little effed up right now because I'm stressed. So
Mhm.
my sister said to me a sentence that I poo-pooed. She said, well, you need to write down things that make you happy. And you know what? I told my therapist it. And so far, I wrote down 19 things in my life that made me happy. And this show made the list. This show made the list.
wow.
But
Yay.
but when you think about, because a lot of times therapy is talking about your problems, your pain, your this, I can't let go.
Right.
And, you know, to have a flip and a conversation to say, let's talk about a moment in time or moments in time that was joyful, even though it came out of my sister's mouth, it was brilliant. It was brilliant. So I welcome you to take a piece of paper, and when you remember a life's moment or two or three, or I said I have 19 so far, um, that I didn't know were there. I didn't remember that they were there. So I'll tell you my number one, and the rest I'll keep private. But my number one best memory in the whole world is that when Nicole was born, they had over epiduraled me, and I was numb from the chin down,
Oh
which put my
no.
lung capacity and breathing in distress. So I had oxygen on as well. So where
Yeah.
normally a new mother gets the baby on her chest, they could not do that to me. So I could not hold Nicole. So they took her cheek and rubbed it against my cheek right here.
Oh.
And that's the happiest memory I have in my whole life, is feeling her cheek against my cheek while I was still on the operating table. And to this day, I kiss her whole face, but I always kiss that cheek, that
Oh.
one part, over and over again, every time for 38 years. So
So
it was in there. I just
sweet.
forgot. So it's a good thing. Think about doing it, and you'd be surprised. You'll sit there first and be like, I got nothing. I got nothing. And then something will pop up. Something will pop up in a memory. And boy, I'll tell you, I'm gonna have some much more positive sessions now, because I'm going to try and grab onto good instead of trying to dissect why I can't get over the bad. Because
Mhm.
okay, okay,
Leslie says
Spiezio
she has a
show.
gratitude journal. I do too, Leslie.
Yeah, yeah. So something like that. Yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
exactly. So yeah, it's good. It's good. I never, but out of the mouths of little sisters to drive you nuts sometimes come great thoughts. So all right, what did I watch this week? On AMC, I watched Air Force One with Harrison Ford.
Hmm.
And I'd seen it however many years ago, 20 years ago, and it was a good movie. I liked it. It's not a must see, but it was good. It was entertaining. My problem with my AMC.com, which I have through my streaming services, is that when I exit a movie, it doesn't hold my place. So I
Oh
don't come
no.
back to continue watching, and I have to move the bar. So it's
Mhm.
okay for my other channels that have that, because I could easily move the bar because I watch everything in 30-minute intervals. So I know 30, 60, 90, whatever, right?
Right.
The minute bar on AMC doesn't work.
Oh
So
no.
now if I choose to watch a
Problem.
movie on AMC, I've got to have to make the commitment to watch the movie,
Whole thing.
because I'm not doing that again. I'm not watching Harrison Ford cry more than one time, because Harrison Ford crying was one of the saddest things I ever saw.
Oh, that's
Real
funny.
tears. It was a close up. Real tears. Real. Sad. Okay. Then I watched from 2008 on. I finished Gran Torino with Clint Eastwood, which was also a good movie. Um, very interesting dialogue, language, thought provoking, wake up, really like lots of lessons to be learned in the movie Gran Torino. On Bravo, buckle your seatbelt. I have watched Southern Charm, Real Housewives of the Potomac, Summer House, Married to Medicine is back. And I enjoyed every single last one of them.
Married to
To
medicine.
Yeah,
medicine.
so that new season first broke out this week. So everybody on the show is either a doctor or married to a doctor, and they're all from the Atlanta area. And they fight like New Jersey girls. And actually, they have curses I've never even heard before. Like, I don't know, they put together strings of words that I don't know. It's a Southern thing, but they must not be curses because they're allowed to air them. But they sound bad. They sound bad. I love it. I love it.
Oh, they're not really curse words. They don't beep them out.
Yeah, they don't bleep them out, but it's like, put together some like really like, like I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, just like interesting combination of words together. It's like that's bad. That's really bad.
Oh, funny.
I'll tell you one that just one girl. I could say this one because they said it. This one girl really overdoes lip liner. Really overdoes it. And in a fight, the girl that was fighting, her lips looked like a monkey's butt.
Oh, that's not good.
It's not good.
Oh,
Not a curse, but not good.
no,
Nope,
no,
not
not a
good.
curse.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Little interesting, but not a
Yep.
curse.
And
Did
you know
she
what?
change? Did she change her makeup after that?
No, I mean, you are who you are, right? You look as you look, but but it was a perfect description because while you might not have thought it yourself, you probably have thought easy on the lip liner, girl. Like just like some people extend their lips, like they make like I don't know. And some people, I've seen people use like a different color, like a black lip liner with red, and like people go crazy. All right, on CBS, Survivor 50th. Oh,
Tammy
so
says,
good.
we are rough girls here in the South.
It must be, yeah. Like maybe she even uses that expression. I got called in the Caribbean a salty bitch, and I had no idea what that meant. I knew the second word, but I didn't know why salt had anything to do with it. And it took me to come back to New Jersey to talk to some of my Southern friends from the South to explain to me that salty is not a good thing. I thought it was because I came out of the ocean and I still had salt on me from the beach. So yeah, salty
Okay.
apparently, if something's salty, it's not a good thing.
No,
No.
no,
Okay,
that's
on
not a good thing.
Survivor, I did Survivor. I'm loving this 50th. It's all of good 25 seasons of Survivor all in one. It's so good. It's so good. I watched that mystery writers show final twist about like who done it. So like 40-minute episodes, sort of like a 2020, but he narrated it. They're okay. Um, and then the brand new show for the second week, America's Culinary Cup with Padma Lasky, who used to be the host of Top Chef on Bravo. It's basically the same show on a different channel. Then I enjoyed on Disney, enjoyed Pollyanna. What a
Oh, you did
wonderful
watch it.
movie. Oh, I loved it. I had a stupid girl smile on the whole thing. And when it
Aw,
said introducing Haley Mills, I was like, you go, girl. She was so adorable in the movie. And Jane Wyman, I loved the period. I loved the clothes. I loved the storyline. Loved, loved, loved. And that was from 1960. So just a year after I was born. And took me till
wow.
now to see it. It was so good. It was so good.
Hmm. I've never seen
Okay.
it, so
It's yeah, I don't know if you can see it anywhere else. It's on the Disney Channel. It's really sweet. It's just a feel. It's an Angie movie for sure. It's a
is it?
sweet.
Okay.
It's
I
sweet.
will I will try to make time to watch that one.
Um, but then I had a false memory that Haley Mills married the hot guy from Dynasty, Maxwell Caulfield, but it was her sister Hillary, or vice versa. Hillary Mills, Haley, and the other sister was the
The
one that
other.
married him, and they had like a 20-year age difference, where she's like now
Wow.
84, and he's like now, he was 21 when they got married, and she was like 39, and they're still
Wow.
together, like a 50-year marriage, and they were just interviewed because I was doing my Google search, it was like, didn't she marry? But it was the other sister, but it's so nice to see a happily ever after 50-year marriage, like, and
Mhm.
in talking together, and him still just like saying like she's in her 80s, and he looks at her and says, she takes my breath away. I was like, boy, are you a smart young man? Are you a smart young man?
Aw.
On HBO Max, I have finished this full season of Industry. Still don't know what the heck it's about. 4 seasons. It's been renewed for
I think
season
at some
5.
point you'd get it. At some point
Oh,
you'd be
it's
like, oh, I get
Juliet.
it.
Juliet Mills.
Thank you.
Juliet. I
Thank
had to
you.
look
I
it
think
up.
the
It
Hillary
was
and the
driving
thing
me
with the
crazy. I
with,
couldn't remember her name either.
because you know where I got the Hillary and the Haley from? The Duffs.
Oh yeah, the two sisters.
Yeah, they're two sisters. They're two
Yep.
H's. That's where it was. Okay, thank you. But yeah, what was her name again? Juliet Mills. And yeah, so
Yeah,
so
Juliet,
cute.
she said.
So Industry is done for a year. I don't know that I don't know that I'll go back to season 5, because I'm sure I won't have a clue what it means. But interesting. But I don't know what it is. A new series started on HBO Max called Neighbor, and it's about real life feuds about people who are neighbors who tick each other off a lot. So sort of think of that movie with the the Christmas with the lights and all that across the street and the fights and all that. This is real life people who real life.
Okay. I watched a short where somebody was saying, okay, if you watch The Neighbors, you're going to want to pay attention to the woman who talks about the aliens or something, because she's either like a
Yeah,
cult leader
yeah.
or
I've
an
I've seen
aspiring
that
cult
episode.
leader or
Yeah, I've
something.
seen that episode. So her dispute with her neighbor is she does believe that there are things and non-entities that want to hurt her. That's what she believes. And
Oh
she
boy.
believes she could communicate with a lot of it. Okay. So when she bought her home across the street from the guy that like used to be like, say, the city councilman who's retired, she built a wall, but not like a wall that you could just hop on and sit on, a wall that's like 10 feet tall, like the wall at the border. And the neighbor calls
Wow.
it an eyesore. And his objection that he put into the town is, she's built a wall so high I can't see. Well, what are you trying to see past the wall except her and her house, which proves her
Right.
point. So
Right.
that whole episode is about him arguing, and the town hall trying to decide if it's an issue or non-issue. Does she have to take the wall down? Did it meet the criteria? The show is not that great, but I love a good spat between not my neighbors, but neighbors.
Neighbors.
So it's pretty close
Elizabeth
to
said that her husband had that on, and she said it was very strange.
very
Hmm.
strange, very strange. Another one that I think has been too is about a property line, and like a bush that was planted on a property line, and like just like the War of the Roses, like back and forth. And like these are people that either live like next door or right across the street, and they are fighting. Terrible. But is it a
Is
must
it
see?
really worth it though? All you're doing is
No,
making things
no,
difficult for everybody.
no. It's like, I don't know, like, what are you gonna fight? Can't we just all
Yeah.
get along? And then HBO rolled out 2 brand new series, brand new,
Oh,
first episodes each. The first one has the guy from The Office, and the show is called Rooster. And
Rooster. Okay.
Rooster, I can't think of the guy from. He's on the cover of your puzzle that you were trying to sell tonight. Steve, maybe? I don't know.
Steve Carell.
Steve Carell. There you
Okay.
go.
Got
He's
it.
the star of this show, Rooster. And in
Okay.
episode 1, all we know is that he's a successful published author, but like he
Okay.
writes like junk books, like he's like just fiction of like nonsense fiction, but he's very successful. And
Okay.
his daughter is a professor on a college campus, and he gets invited to do a speech at the college campus so that he gets to also see his daughter. And then the history unfolds of like their dynamic, what's going on with her, what's going on with him. And based on the previews, it looks like he never went to college, even though he's extremely successful. And they want him to be a professor, but technically he doesn't have any college credit. I think he's going to go to college. I think that's what the show's
Oh,
going to be, him going to college. But I'm guessing, but I think it's a pretty strong guess. The next rollout had my boyfriend with the butt nose, Jason Bateman,
Mm.
on DTF and then some town, Louisville or whatever. I don't know what the town. The town's not relevant. First episode right out of the back, good. It was good. So yeah, I'm gonna be
okay.
watching. I'm gonna be watching. I love Jason Bateman. This is my strongest recommendation of the week. If you have Hulu, the second season, which was I believe 10 episodes, it is so darn good and interesting. And again, it's about a world apocalypse where a bunker, which looks like the Truman Show, so
Uh-huh.
everybody that lives there knows that they're in a bunker. So they're living the Truman Show, fake sun, all that. But
Uh-huh.
how, why, and what happens. And the acting is so good. And in season 2, the actress, I think her name is Shailene Woodley,
Okay.
who was in something, but very, very good actress. In 1 or 2 episodes, so good. The acting is so good. The story's so interesting. And boy, could it happen? Maybe. And the state that it's happening in the movie is Colorado. So hold on one second.
Could you say
Hold on one second.
okay?
I think I got a movie. Do you know there's an Ace Ventura Pet Detective Junior? So
No.
Really?
his son is following his footsteps.
Oh no, I did not know there was a junior movie.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So maybe that's one of the movies.
Where can we watch that?
Tubi.
Okay.
It's got animals in it. I'm in.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I'm going to write that down.
I don't think I ever saw the original one.
Oh yeah. That
Yeah.
was it was goofy, but yeah.
Well, Goofy's all right. And it had animals in it, huh?
Yeah. With you know who played it, right?
Jim Carrey. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Jim Carrey. Yeah, he did Ace Ventura. One of the first one. And the first one have Courtney Cox in it too?
I think so.
I think she was in it. Because I think that one was, if I remember right, had Dan Marino in it.
Yeah.
Because at one point he goes down to talk to the Miami Dolphins dolphin.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Can I talk to the dolphins? I'd have fun. That'd be good.
But Elizabeth, I will ask her to repeat the name
Yeah.
of that one because I didn't get the name either. So I'll have her repeat the
Have
name
her fill in the blanks.
on that one.
Good night.
Good night.
Thanks, guys. I just
You want this off?
yeah, that one you can show off. I just had to get my night meds. Tom's going to bed. Good night, Tom.
Good night.
Right, Tom.
Hi, Tom. So what
Where
was the
was
name
I?
of that show again?
Paradise.
Paradise. Okay.
So good.
Paradise.
And you know, the lead actor is Do you remember? There was a show with triplets. There was a husband who dies young, a big heavy set girl, and then a black man who was their brother. They were considered triplets.
Yeah, I don't remember the
I
name
want to
of
say
the
This Is
show.
Us, but it may not be This
Yeah,
Is
I
Us.
think it is This Is Us.
So he,
And his name is what, Sterling?
yes, J.K. Sterling or something like that, or I don't.
Yeah,
So
something
he's the lead.
Sterling.
He's the lead in Paradise, and he's so good.
Hi.
It's so good, and it's such like a you're drawn in. I really want to binge the whole thing, but I'm going to savor it. So I'm doing it in pieces.
Okay.
All right,
Hi,
Netflix,
Joe.
Bridgerton, which I have not finished the last set of, and I'm
I
loving
haven't
every
I
minute.
haven't gotten into the last part yet either.
Looking forward to that. Also, one. Um, and my friend Trisha gave me a recommendation on Netflix. What was it called? One Piece.
One Piece.
So I'm putting
It's
that on my.
weird. Okay, because of course I love it. It's a weird show, but stay with it because even though it sends you on a really weird path, by the time you get to the last episode, it all comes together.
Exciting.
They do a really good job of telling the story.
I just got
Eye
icy hot,
drops?
icy hot in my eye.
Oh,
Oh
ow.
no.
Ow.
Okay. I don't know if it's better open or close.
But that's in your bad eye, so you're okay.
Yes, in my bad eye. So stupid. I scratched and then I said to Tom, I said, you couldn't have done this before I started my part of the show. You've been here all
Nope.
night. You had to wait till I started talking because I'm so easily distracted. Okay. PBS now is added back into the channel rotation because Called the Midwife is a show that I have loved, loved, loved. The new season is starting. So I am watching last season because I didn't see it. So I'm on season 14. I've done 4 episodes this week. If you love just pure gold, like it's just so sweet. And there's at least one newborn in every episode of,
Kind of
someone
makes sense.
delivering a baby
Why
in
else were
every
you calling the
episode.
midwives?
Yeah, and it's set in the
Right.
1960s and 70s in Poplar, England, and supposedly they are writing. There's not going to be a season 16 next year because they're working on a sister show that's going to premiere next year, and then they're going to do season 16 the year after. So I'll be very curious to see what they come up with because I love that. On Peacock, I watched this week's episode of Stumble, which is the cheerleading, and stupid as heck, but it's only 20-minute episodes. I could watch cheering all day long. On Pluto, I finished My Foolish Heart, which she was a dirty girl, so she was a dirty girl who did a dirty deed. And then on Stars, which is also a loved show coming back, Outlander. I'm rewatching season 7 because I want to
Now,
be
this new season is the last,
the
right?
last, the last. And if
But
you
there
are
are
in the,
spin-off series, right?
yeah, but I haven't gone there.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't think I will. Like Game of Thrones died for me with Game of the like. I don't want to see one more
Well,
dragon. Like I'm
yeah,
done.
yeah.
Let alone that girl Daenerys or whatever queen of the dragons, mother of dragons, turned out to be the lead on that other show that I just binge watched. What was it called? See, I forget what they're called already. Where she was like a Russian spy detective, but she was a brunette, and I told you her eyebrows moved crazy, and 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 that they could be the star of their own show. Like surprise! What the heck was her name? Anyway, that was a
Yeah,
good show too.
I don't quite get the eyebrow trend now.
No,
I don't understand it.
now they make eyebrow pencils that skip a line so that it looks like real hair. So it's not like you don't draw a solid line. When you draw, it's like line skip, line skip, line skip, line skip. And they show the ad on babies. Why? Are we drawing fake eyebrows on babies now?
Hope not.
I have not seen that ad.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Why would you draw? Okay,
I don't know.
I don't know. Like,
But
why would you
let me
draw on a
take a
baby?
little aside from this viewing. No, let me save. Tell me the eyebrow story will be how I'll end. Okay, on TLC, 90 Days Before, The Single Life, Unexpected, and 1,000 Pound Sisters, which ended at a wedding this week, which was nice to see one of them get married. It was very nice. On lots of
Oh,
shows coming back on that channel too. Um, the Seven Little Johnstons are coming back.
Losing her.
I love all shows with Little People, Big World. Love all. Always have loved Little People shows. Always will. Great TV. Um, on We, I had to add We now into the list because Love After Lockup's new season is back. So I'm watching last season's. I've done 4 episodes this week of Love After Lockup. And if that's not crazy time, you haven't seen crazy time of people who in love with inmates and just the nuttiness of what happens. Love it. And on YouTube, I finished Adam Had Four Sons, which starred Ingrid Bergman and Susan Hayward, who is also a very bad girl. And what I noticed in that movie, which is a trend throughout all old movies, when someone's in a rush and a huff and they're going to like pack their bag to go, the suitcases are like the size of a typewriter case. Like, where are you packing your wardrobe? You know what I mean? Like, they're not like, we're traveling now with cases that can carry 50 to 75 pounds of clothes. They're walking around these little hardcover, little, like, you're going away for, a month in this little suitcase? No, no. Even before that, the Titanic, they were carrying those open chests that are beautiful,
Yeah, the trunks.
the trunks. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's like, and going into the closet and pulling the clothes off and just like throwing them in the suitcase. What, are the cops coming? Like, what's your, like, fold?
Oh,
And the inspiration for the story about the doors and the sugar was a movie on YouTube for free called It Grows on Trees, starring Irene Dunn, which is just an adorable movie where she has trees in her backyard that grow currency. And the story of what happens, who gets involved, it's just cute and simple and funny. So my last story of the night before we call it a night, because I'm not doing any trivia tonight, because now I have icy hot in my bad eye, and Trisha's still recovering from everything that she needed to recover from,
yeah.
is what was the key word that I said we had to remember?
I don't know.
Say it
Anybody
again.
remember?
I distracted myself.
Yeah, so I said remember this word, and I'll tell you that'll be my last story. Anybody remember what it was?
oh,
I didn't hear the first part. What did you say?
Well, that's the part I can't remember.
what
Oh,
word? He said, "What to
what word?
remember."
I was telling something about one of these shows, and I said, remind me to tell you that story when we're done. The key word
Oh,
is
I
this.
don't remember.
No idea. All right. So that completes the Spiezio show. Oh, I also watched Susan Smith, Sex Behind Bars on Tubi, and rewatching Endless Love with a very young Brooke Shields and that
Oh.
crazy story. So yeah,
Wow. Okay.
what the heck did I say? Unexpected 1,000 Pound Sisters.
Mm,
Not sure.
for those of you interested enough, catch the rewind and repeat it to me next week, and maybe I'll remember the story. Again, my mind is a sieve. I can't hold crap.
It's okay. I
So
can't
thank you
either.
for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for missing me in the beginning, which made the show go a little bit faster. We shaved an hour off the show for my interruptions. And I do want to say one thing about my last interruption. It was with good intent. And uh, I thought Angie was going to take quite a bit of time trying to come up with a sentence. So I was really trying to buy Angie time. That was where I was going with it. But I want to say one more thing to all of our viewers that may or may not, besides the perks that you get for being a member of anyone's channel, I want you to think of yourself as a Patreon, as you are literally a supporting member of their family household finances. And they're not going to say it that way, but I'm going to say it that way
It's
by
true.
your
Yeah.
commitment. Many people do it. They have a guaranteed in of, the perks, but many of us who do it don't even care about the perks. We really care about the people and want to just support them as people and as friends. And so that's my 2 cents. Done Sue Spiezio show. And Angie, next time, stall longer. You got me in trouble.
Yeah.
I really
I'll
thought you were going to
try.
take some.
I'll try.
When I
I'll
saw
put in
you
my best
holding those
effort.
cards, I was like, oh my God, I got to fill in the blanks.
No, we're all good. We're all good.
You're
But I'll
good.
try harder next
But you know
time.
what, Angie? That game, that American Girl game, the one with the
Yeah.
questions, like
Yeah.
what time you want to get up in the morning, since you
Yeah.
brag about having a photocopier, photocopy those questions, and why don't you do them to us on some show? Those
Sure.
easy questions.
Before I ship it out, I will.
Yeah, those thought-provoking questions, because I liked a couple of questions you asked tonight. They were good.
Yeah, I can do
Okay,
that. Yep.
that's
Sounds
your
good. I'll do
homework.
that before I ship it out, though.
Yeah, before you ship it
Sounds good.
out.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Love
Thank
you.
you.
Sue.
Yep.
Love you,
So,
everybody.
Aaron, why don't you go ahead and remind everybody about your sale?
Tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my lovely co-host Becky Vintage and more, and a very special guest, Randy Moon Valley Craft. And if y'all enjoy and are interested in other Campbell Kids merch, you may want to check the show tomorrow. I may have some more. All right. That's
Okay.
it.
That's quite a teaser.
Hint.
And Angie, let everybody know about your upcoming schedule.
Sure. So tomorrow I am not on YouTube, but I will be working on invoices. I'm still working, just not on the screen. And then Monday, I will be doing my Monday market, but it's going to be the Super Monday market, 5:30 Central. Trisha and I are joining forces. We're putting our two shows together. We're going to stream it from both channels, so you can come to either one. And we're going to just start at 5:30 and keep on going. Oh, and before that, Sunday, don't forget, Sunday, 3 p.m. Normally, it's the two old guys, vintage and reselling, but us girls are taking over. So it's going to be the two old gals, vintage and reselling. So while Mark recovers and Mike takes care of him, Denise and I are going to become the two old ladies. And we're going to be selling on that channel, on Mark's channel. So come join us. That should be fun. And then Tuesday, I am doing a crafty clearance again. So 6 p.m. Central, I will have a ton of stuff that I'm going to bring. I did get some diamond dot kits and some other things you guys have asked for. So those will be there. And the rest of the week, I will post later because that's about as far as I can go. On my calendar, about 4 days ahead that's good.
That's
So
great.
that's where I'll be.
Tomorrow, I will be back at 9 p.m. Eastern. That is 8 o'clock Central with Denise's Magical Emporium and Moonchaser Studio. And then Monday for the lunchtime sale before I join Angie for the double sale on Monday night. So thank you so much, Erin and Angie and Sue. Thank you, everyone, for joining us in the chat. Have a great weekend, and we'll be seeing you on YouTube.
Yeah.
Bye,
Thank you
everybody.
all.
Love ya.
Everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.